Hello, and welcome everyone to another Thursday, another session of Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced Adventures. We are glad that you are here and hope that you are ready for some adventure. My name is Chris. I will be your dungeon master this evening. You can find me on all socials at clay_beard_studio or claybeardstudio. Again, on all the socials. Once again, we will start just right up here at the top and go across.
Hi, I'm Matt, also known as Wartime Knight out there on the internet. And this evening, I will be playing Godi Mimirson, the Goliath Wizard. And instead of doing anything else for this intro, I'm just going to put out into everybody's head, what if as you age, you don't lose your equilibrium because of deterioration? It's because the rotation of the planet is changing and your body's not used to it. Anyway, moving on.
Fucking what?
Now I have to think about that. Sir?
You're welcome.
Did you think about this in the car ride home and just decided to put it on all of us at the beginning of this?
Yes, I literally tuned out the conversation in the vehicle, and my brain was just like, that'd be an interesting way to look at things. Here we are.
Godi, everybody.
Hi. I am the planet that's affecting Matt's coordination.
Earth.
Also, I play Toro. Victor _ the Story Weaver on TikTok. If you ever would like to stalk me there, I won't judge you.
You muted yourself.
Victor _ the Story Weaver. In case you want to go stalk me on TikTok under that name, I won't judge you. And I'm excited for today.
You should go follow him on TikTok and other things like a gravitational pull. He'll just pull you.
If you feel drawn to me,
go.
You can ask Matt about it. He has experience with it.
You have the urge to just follow him, do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just everything rotates around him.
Yeah. It's just my humble opinion.
Right, okay, I'm done.
My turn? Okay. Well, hello. Greetings and salutations. I am Daddy Tarzan, 82855, on all social media platforms, playing the spammy William the Pirate fighter. Street Fighter, you have that low kick spam button that you constantly fucking do. William's low kick spam button. Know your enemy. 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 Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. I like to know who I'm up against. That's my piece. Bye.
I'm guessing it's my turn?
Indubitably.
Right. Hello. My name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on all social media platforms, mainly TikTok and Instagram. If you like special effects makeup, Smashable Monsters, D&D, anything like that in between, please feel free to follow me. And I play Grendel. She is a half-orc barbarian who was raised by halflings and absolutely loves flowers and loves making flower crowns. And she is a 7-foot-tall, adorable individual.
She's my wife. I love her. Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as Diava.cos on all social media. I play both Xenia, our half-orc ranger, as well as Luna, our Tabaxi rogue who's recently joined us on this journey. You can follow me at Diava.cos on all social media, as I've said before, and most recently I've been posting content of Sister Mirashana, who was another character I play on one of our campaigns, the Frontiers of Evelyn.
Very nice. Well, yeah. that is everybody we have playing tonight. So let's see here. Last session, the party made it out of the underground city of Arismura with the help of Evan, an artificer that spends her days collecting junk from the once great society. After fighting some new monsters that they had not encountered before, they made their way to Embershard, where they believe the epicenter of this abyssal epidemic is coming from. Upon arriving, they all convened at the Canary Cape Tavern, and so far have had a restful evening. Safe inside these walls, we ended last session as symbiote direwolves were on the hunt for Xenia, who had escaped on their own, their captor. Everything else this evening is still to be diced.
Oh no.
Did we lose him?
Building tension.
Oh no.
Oh no.
DM,
Majesty,
he's
Lord DM.
frozen. We've won D&D, you guys.
Smash.
He is
Snap.
frozen and muted.
Dun dun dun.
Oh no. Oh no.
So anyway,
Brett, you have been put into the place of DM.
you're
Promotion.
all in a planet that the rotation speed is actually changing to what you're not used to. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw DC 75,000.
That's unfair.
That is a natural 20,000.
Still not 75.
Plus.
You can't crit on saves.
God damn it.
That is a natural, I pass. You know it.
Oh, never mind. I'm just going to be the voice of Kieran Wardslayer in the chat, saying that they're going to be the text DM. So here we are.
All
All
right,
right.
Karen Workslayer, tell us what's going on.
Yeah. Well, I'm ready.
What is going
Hit
on?
us with your best shot. Your text DM, mommy. Or how
Sorry,
it goes.
mommy. I mean, mommy. Sorry.
Mommy. Sorry.
So-
Mommy. Sorry. Mother.
Mother? Madre?
Oh,
Mama.
your kids.
Mama.
Mama.
Look my way.
Mother.
First and foremost,
your
we are
kids
going to
You're
capture
about to
direwolves.
walk my way. Sorry. No, I'm not.
Tell your children not to hear the words I say, what they mean.
So
Oh,
yes, first and
mother.
foremost, we are going to capture direwolves. Victor, how are you catching the first direwolf?
Plucky wolves fly
You
in.
really have to
and
ask.
do stun.
Roll a
Yeah.
strength saving throw.
You really have to
Yeah.
ask.
Yes,
So you
yes, I
can
do.
aggressively
I can't
pet it.
assume.
I spot this dire wolf, and this dire wolf spots me.
From
And we
across the
stared
bar.
at each other for a long, long period of time.
This is not okay.
Like in the tale of the samurais who stumble across each other on a bridge.
right.
And
Oh,
instead of
it's not
fighting
like that.
physically, they stared at each other, fighting in their mind's eye, realizing that neither one would win. If they were to confront each other, they would die. And in this case, as me and that dire wolf stared into each other's eyes and we realized neither one could win, we instead get married.
Look at what you've done. You've manifested it. You've manifested it.
All I'm saying is it's part of my magic. Okay.
Does anyone know what's going on with Chris?
Chris did message me. His internet died and said that it would take a few minutes to redo the thing.
In the meantime, let me tell you the story about the honeymoon that the direwolf and I had.
Content warning.
You've been warned.
We didn't tell them what kind of warning.
Trigger warning, everything.
It's me. Everything is a warning. Everything. Just the fact that if you're here,
If
why?
you can't
Right.
be an example, be a warning.
Yeah,
That
if
is
you're here and I'm speaking and you're staying, what is wrong with you?
Content warning. Yes.
Yes.
content warning, everything.
Yes.
All of the above.
Oh, what's happening?
No, you're not supposed to, but this is Victor we talk about.
Yeah.
Well,
I think we're doing potty cake.
Potty
Well-
cake?
Yeah, paw.
Victor,
What? I'm next to the Puncheon Master. I
the story weaver.
Rest to impress.
Oh man. Christ on the cross.
There
That's
is no
just-
Christ, there is no cross.
Hey. Same wavelength.
That's
Hey.
just appalling. Oh,
The DM this section as a DM, Kieran, I give you inspiration.
You have a problem with that? All I have to say to you is, please.
I'm gonna call the police on you if you keep this up.
And that was the day that Taylor finally unalived Victor.
Oh
It
man.
was the best of times. It was the worst.
Look, I've already tried the whole turn it off, turn it back on thing twice. I'm not going to try it again.
Well, no, I'm gonna leave that around. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Anyway, everybody stop dogging
the
on
only thing
Taylor.
gonna leave.
Aroo.
Just an awoo in the distance.
Awoo.
Oh, bother. Ah, humbug.
Here, how about this? Everybody go around the table. 2 truths, 1 lie about their character.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Sounds too complicated.
What do you mean sounds too complicated?
I don't believe your lies.
Tarzan, you're complicated. Oh, Tarzan, you get a pass because
Yay!
Welcome back.
maybe,
Chris,
Maybe.
the dungeon
might have been a little
master.
premature.
Darn it.
BRB.
We're gonna hope.
I'm gonna go get some yogurt.
Story of my life, am I right?
Why?
Good song. Come on, everybody, with our powers combined, maybe we can win.
I am Captain Planet.
Oh, it's your fault that I can't fucking walk straight.
Whoa. What the actual hell?
Not the only thing you're preventing me from doing straight.
Whoa!
Oh!
I killed myself.
Slay. I slay.
Damn it! It's my fault.
Damn.
It's my fault.
Damn, damn.
One job.
Damn, 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 damn. Tell your sister not to look my way. Tell them not to hear the words I say, what I mean, what they say. Mother.
We still waiting on Chris to come back?
No.
Yeah, he was kind of here for a moment. Much like Goku getting ready to do the Spirit Bomb, we have to just all give him our energy.
That or whenever Gohan just shows up and he's like, oh, gotta go die.
Facts. But
People of Earth, I need your energy.
How much you gonna pay us?
honestly, people of Earth, I need your energy too. I am a tired motherfucker.
Aren't we all?
Honestly, I feel like the whole world is tired.
I'm literally in bed right now.
Vibes, Dia, vibes.
I win.
KJ, how do we be waiting on the internets to be doing better be? How you be?
We be struggling is what we be.
I'm vibing, baby. All right. This sounds like a great opportunity to take you all on a journey with me to Helldivers 2. So if you guys wouldn't mind panning over to my
No.
Oh, well, now you've said it on the internet, KJ. Now it's your fault.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
All right. I think we're good.
He's moving. Ah!
Yes.
He
I think we're
lives!
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Here, take your spot back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
How about
Yeah.
the Jets, right? Am I right?
Oh yeah. So
With the
great.
planes?
Well,
Welcome
That
back.
was
Good.
fun.
Good, sir.
that was fun. Where were we? Oh, I know.
Directly at the beginning.
Directly at the beginning, which is always a good place to start. So, as the hounds run out into these underground paths, gathering the pack as they run further through the cavern, Xenia and Grendel, you are watching this through their eyes as you dream. They head through a large cavern, and there's a large stone arch set up against the wall of this space with low glowing red runes. They hum before the hounds burst through to the city, sniffing and picking up on Xenia's scent. The rest of your evening goes.
Wait, throne? What? Huh? Oh, okay.
Questions?
good.
Yes, I will take questions.
All right,
How'd it
so
be?
these are through the hounds that are chasing Xenia, correct?
These are the hounds that are looking for Xenia, and you are basically inside their vision at this point as they make their way through the city.
All right, and they showed up at a throne of sorts?
They went through a cavern, and there's a large stone archway, probably 60 to 80 feet, that have glowing red runes on them. So those are the
Okay.
details on that.
All right, thank you. That's all I needed to know. That is horrifying. And this is... Oh, dear God. All right, thank you.
Yeah. William,
Scene one.
as you are, you said you were propped up watching the door, correct?
Correcto mundo. I was sitting at the door with 2 blasters in lap. Da.
Very good.
Blasters.
You sit there, and whatever sort of rest you find this evening, in this place you feel uncomfortable. You feel your senses dampened, but they're familiar. And as the course of the night goes on, you realize that it's because the senses that you currently have, the speed, stamina, the insightfulness, these are your senses for caliber.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like something is almost dampening that part of you, or
Say that.
that
You kind of
is
feel like you're in a
giving you.
fishbowl.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is this
We're good.
better?
You're clearing up.
There we go.
Yeah, you're clearing up.
Okay.
There we go.
I got
Yeah, you
dampening.
feel like that you're in a barrel. It's like that thing where you've got a cold and you're just that sort of fog
Mhm.
is there over the course of
Right.
the night. But other than that, a long rest is achieved. And you all wake the next day. Toro and Luna in a separate room, and the rest of the party, Xenia, Grendel, William, and Gody, all in this one. As the sun begins to peer through your windows, how do you all start your day?
Cody is confused as to how he got in bed.
Accurate.
But then he wakes up and goes through his morning rituals of number 1, casting mage armor, and number 2, casting augury.
Okay. And what are you asking with augury?
So it's double checking. It's basically specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Which basically would probably, with everything that we've discussed, Gody would know that it is the plan to try to go to this dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So with that in mind, knowing that probably the first thing that we're going to be doing is shopping, Grendel. He's going to ask if the dinner is actually the best course of action to trying to get into the mines.
Okay. And it's wheel, woe, or like a combination of like, who knows?
Yeah, wheel, woe, both or none.
So course of action going into the mines, that is kind of where you're setting this augury to.
Yeah.
And specifically getting into them.
Yes, because Gody has been told that the source of this may be people being turned into gates, basically.
Yeah.
There's a literal gate here, supposedly. So, yeah, we got to do something about that.
Okay. It is both.
So yes, he lays out his cloth with a pattern, tosses the runes, gets these sort of mixed results, sort of stares at them for a little bit, kind of tapping his finger on the table. And then he finishes getting ready and Grendel this morning.
Grendel is going to kind of very weirdly in a way, she's almost going to kind of like she's curled up on her side. Like she's almost kind of curled in a fetal position, not very compact. But you know, if like you look at a dog having nightmares or dreams, it almost seems like it's running. Grendel is going to kind of just almost jerk awake as she's like, for a split second, if anyone takes notice, it would seem like she is trying to like run away from something, but on all fours. Now, DM, question.
Yes.
These runes that Grendel saw, are there any that are familiar to her on Godi?
No, not on Godi.
Not on Godi?
No.
Do they look even any remotely familiar to like what would be on Godi's skin? Like just like handwriting rise, like the red runes that you were talking about.
What language would these runes be in? Godi Giant?
Okay, so like in 5th edition, it's supposed to be giant runes, though if I am picturing anything, I usually use the real world Elder Futhark runes, but I mean, like that's what I use to do it. So I mean, whatever you'll allow with the creativeness in your world.
Like giant runes and like religion runes or like magic runes, like differentiation. Like
those are all the same thing, if depending on who you are.
Well, yes, obviously, but this is D&D we're talking about. So
actually, if we're talking about that, and based on the conversation that you had with Evan, that recognized a few of your runes as the basis of like written magic, then yes, there would be maybe one that would be of a similarity.
Okay. All right. That is all I needed.
Okay.
So
I need something from you now, Grendel.
Tell me, I'm listening.
The memory that was taken from you, was it a happy memory or not a happy memory?
I would say it was a happy memory, and I would say the memory would be something that Grendel still was not fully grasped on as a memory. It's something that she still lingered on very much so, and it would be the memory of when her parents found her wandering in the woods. She has memories of seeing her parents finding her in these like bright happy faces as them kind of accepting her, but her losing this memory, I'm wondering if it's going to how it's going to affect her identity of being raised by halflings. Is she really going to feel accepted in a way, that sort of situation? And I would say like it's one of those memories she's always lingered on for a very long time that was precious to her, and she's trying to remember, but I think it would be one of the only ones that she would be, quote, willing, like her brain would kind of slip away from, because she doesn't really have that much memory before her parents found her.
Yeah. I don't think I need to ask this, but I will anyways.
Okay.
Do you wish to remember or not?
Myself as a player, yes, I do. But Grendel doesn't really... Grendel's the kind of individual that, like, you can give her the moon, but she would never ask for it. And if she doesn't remember any of it, really, like any of her time before her parents. And I don't like have her parents talk to her about like them finding her at all, like in deep detail, aside from...
I'm sure they've said, like, if you were to ask them, just like, how did you come to find me? Or, oh, well, we found you under, a berry bush, or, something.
Why
something
do I
along
look so
those
different
lines.
from everybody else?
Exactly.
See,
Like, well,
that's
okay, well,
another thing
yeah.
is
I
like
want to
did
know. Can you
Grendel
show me?
even process the fact of like was she like if she was meant to be outside of what she was raised in? Because Grendel, she more just is kind of like a go with the flow kind of individual, and so I don't think she. I really would say she really hasn't seeked out her real parents. Her parents she's always known as to be her halfling parents. And aside from like the occasional vision that she was given, if like very early on, I think when we first started streaming this campaign, where Grendel apparently had seen a vision of someone who looked somewhat related to her on some level. And she was attacking them during when the whole village thing was going on and Helene was taken. If I'm that, or it might have been something else, but Grendel really is just more concentrated on trying to find Helene.
Not again.
It's not like she doesn't want to know, but like, oh no, Chris is gone. God damn it.
I was just gonna sit here and wonder how long it took for you to realize.
Sorry.
Oh,
It just happened at this.
yeah, it wasn't
Yeah,
very long. It was like
I will say there is
10
like
seconds
a
tops.
good 30-second delay sometimes and things on the StreamYard.
Oh yeah, is there a StreamYard? Are we a StreamYard?
I don't know, Tarzan, you tell me. Chris, okay.
Yeah, I'm about to fight some satellites, dude.
Chris, I would like to use Know Your Enemy on your satellite dish, please.
Yes, please.
But the bottom line is with Grendel is that I don't think she is seeking out answers, but her brain is always open. So if something were to come through, she may question about it,
Mhm.
but she's not actively seeking out the answer. She's just like, I need to find my Helene. Go with the
Yeah.
flow. Weed the woo, flower crowns. Like that is literally her mindset for the most part.
As you wake, you have this decision to make, whether you wish to remember it or not. So I will let you say what happens with that.
The memory that she lost?
Mm-hmm.
By remembering it, is it shown in the dream at all, or
You would wake, and it would be probably one of the first things on your mind. And the
Okay.
sensation of there's something, but I don't know what it is, would be gone.
Would you take the moment to try and remember and bring it back?
I would say Grendel would wake up and she kind of has like a bit of confusion for a moment. And she kind of sits and shakes her head. And the thing that's going through her mind right now is she remembers every memory involving her parents and everything like that, and the people, like the halflings who raised her. But that one memory of before she met her halfling parents, and that one memory of someone who seemed just oh so familiar that she somehow would go back and question, like, they looked like me, and they, for some reason, it was almost like, and like she ended up killing this individual on top of that, and it's just she kind of wakes up with a bit of an emptiness and almost sitting up, just zoned out. And then I think when Gody would, by his second or third line, Grendel would just kind of hop out of it for a second and it would just kind of fleur from her mind as everything else when it comes to certain thoughts that just cross it. And she then remembers that shopping is going on today, and she is excited for the events ahead. But she also does take a moment looking at Godi, with him being the one to wake her. Is there any one particular, or is it just more like the writing or the rune of what she recognizes from her dream?
Cody, you have what sort of runes do you have on yourself? Protection rune or some sort of like sealing rune?
No
No.
sealing runes. Let me just consult my character sheet real quick because it does
While
go
you do
hand in
that,
hand with it.
for my own records, Grendel, is that a yes or a no on the remembering?
I would say a no on the remembering, if
Okay.
I'm being honest.
All right.
If you want me to confirm it, I'll take my signature Claybeard D2,
That is
made
up to
by
you.
the
This is
amazing
your
DM
choice.
Claybeard himself. Yeah, no, she does not remember.
Okay. That memory, Grendel, is gone. And not stolen now, but truly and unretrievably gone.
Like it never happened, or it's just she does not remember it at all.
Like you do not remember it. So your parents would still recognize you and still have that memory of finding you, but it's not in your memory at all.
So I don't remember my parents?
You don't remember that event of them finding you. Whatever that de-escalates into kind of trickles down.
So, if I may, like, with this thought experiment,
Mhm.
Grendel knows she has parents, doesn't remember meeting them.
I'm not sure how that would work. Because if
Oh.
the initial memory would be them finding her.
Well, I mean,
Well, if it's
if I may make it basic, like
Yeah.
you
She would have
remember
other
that guy
memories
you
growing
Yeah.
up with these individuals, but she would not remember the exact time and point that, yeah.
you
That
remember that guy
sound.
that you went to high school with, but you don't remember what his last name is.
Exactly.
if somebody were to ask you, like, how did your parents find you? And you're like, huh,
What?
don't remember.
Find me?
Find
Well,
me.
here's the
Always been
thing,
like-
is that Grendel already kind of talks about it, like she like, and the reason why this memory is kind of very faded already as to why it like has slipped away is Grendel has always just known that she was raised by halflings. She really, and I feel like she does not remember any time of her childhood before that. Whether it's absolutely traumatized. I literally have left this in the hands of the DM. I might need to write a few things out here and there, but I have mainly left this in the hands of the DM. She does not remember any of her childhood before her parents found her. So this is it's going to be interesting. So
That's
she
one way to put it.
Oh, dear God, I'm scared. I am absolutely horrified.
You could have just said yes, I remember, but
There was a
instead,
choice.
here we are.
Well, it was around like the traumatizing times of shit she doesn't remember, so like I'm trying to go based off of how I feel the
And we
brain would
love
work.
you for it.
You're doing
It's
great.
perfect.
I'm trying. You're doing great, sweetie.
So, for the runes, Cody.
Top to bottom, he has what looks like a compass on his forehead, a rune of protection on his right shoulder. He has runes on his feet. He has a intricate like what looks like crossing of lines on his wrist. He does have a tattoo from the Scarlet Brotherhood there as well, but that's covered. He has a variety of runes of different elements. He has a lot of runes of seeking knowledge, and then he does have the standout one on his right shoulder, extending down to his wrist. There is a horse skull, and then spiraling down is runic script. That well, I'll wait until somebody can read runic to let y'all know what that does.
Mm-hmm.
Does know your enemy let me learn runes?
Nope.
Does it not give you enough learning already?
The one
You
that
gotta
would
learn
look
today.
the most similar, Grendel, would be the Rune of Protection.
Okay.
It's different, but it is the most similar thing to what you saw.
All right, so I would say Grendel being like half asleep, feeling like a bit of an airhead, and with this memory slipping from her mind, not really remembering anything of it. The one thing she would be focusing on that would have stuck out would be these particular runes she saw. And upon hearing Goaty calling out to her, she kind of like sleepily turns her head and she goes, "Good morning, Goldie. How are you?" And she will, like, her gaze will kind of like notice the protection rune, and she's just gonna point it and she goes, "Oh, you have that too, don't you?"
2?
I don't know. I saw this and it looks pretty. I don't know
You
what
saw this where?
when well, I'm guessing while I was sleepy buys.
You saw it in a dream.
Yes, it would seem to be in a dream. Yes, it was kind of weird because I felt like I don't remember like part of my dream, and like it was almost like my body was like going through, and then I saw this big thing with whoosh and all these markings that kind of looked like yours, and then there was something like that on there, and then I woke up and I don't know, maybe I need to like get a good breakfast this morning. I feel very tired.
Gary's gonna look intrigued. You are dreaming of where was this rune?
Well, it wasn't like the same color as yours. Yours are like dark color. This was like red color. And it's hold on. I am literally gonna man, I am so terrible at taking notes.
Xenia, are you awake at this point?
Xenia is awake and sitting sort of against the headboard of his bed, and he's got Rico on one shoulder and has summoned Tora, who is his dinosaur cat, sort of just scratching her head, muttering under his breath to both of them about all the principles that he has learned as to how he generally would obscure his tracks. Because it seems, according to that dream, if it is so real, which it seems to be quite real, he is now being hunted, which is new. Yeah.
I will say Grendel's not being quiet about explaining these things. She probably would be like, I felt like I was whooshing through this whole entire hallway, and then I saw these things in the ruins, and they like the things on your skin, but it was on like this stone, and it was red. It wasn't like dark, and it was like glowy, and like she would not be. She would be like whoosh. Like it would be like a little kid explaining like the cool part of their favorite part of a cool video game for them. Like
Goaty trying to process it all at the speed of light and just trying to break it down and put it through the Grendel filter. And just you saw this on an object in the dream and the runes were what other runes did you see?
DM, can I roll a history check to see if Grendel can try and draw anything out? Or if she would remember anything? But I feel like how Grendel's mind works, she would only remember what she's seen before. And like
Yeah.
that's why I
Can I-
asked in
Can
particular.
I offer the help action by taking out my set of runes for casting and lay them out for her
Oh, you don't have to
so that
draw.
she
You
can
just have to point.
see all of them?
Yeah, you can roll me a history or an arcana check.
I feel like history is going to be the best one in this. It does not matter. I'm gonna do history because Grendel, that girl, know nothing about magic, and I feel like history would be the closest thing.
To
If she
recalling.
could like try to point if that works, but if like none of them are quite right, maybe this will still help for her to be able to draw one or two.
I would say it would more be like a pointing situation on
Mhm.
like if she can recall it.
So Godi would hope that it's one of these, but player knowledge, it's probably not going to be exact. So we'll
So-
see.
That's a straight 19.
19. What
Smash.
what runes are there, Godi, that you use for casting?
This would be the entire runic alphabet in the Elder Futhark.
Okay.
Smash.
Grendel sits there and does her best to remember. She points towards the initial one that you have on you. Then to another one that is used another form of protection, but to keep powerful things at bay. Another that is one that is used for enchantment. An enchantment in the form of capturing and sealing something, as one would capture an elemental inside of something else. That binding spell, those sorts of runes are the ones that she's pointing out. She points out 2 or 3, and that's what you kind of get from that.
I just saw the private chat and I'm giggling.
Godi's gonna like be looking at this and like as things are starting to add up, he's gonna get a little bit more and more intrigued. And where did you say you saw these?
I don't know. It felt okay. So do you like? I'm trying to figure out. So it was like I was running, but it was like I was crawling like a baby, but like super fast. It was like whoosh, but like crawling like a baby.
Like an
And-
animal, perhaps, like cats or squirrel or dog, maybe.
Well, I will say there was one time that I was trying to like see at Papa's point of view, so I got down on all floors, and it kind of did feel like that a little bit. So maybe, perhaps, I'm not quite sure. Like, I think so. But the thing is, they were going like super, super fast. I don't know what was going on exactly, but all I know is that I remember that they had the same pretty markings that you did on like the same pretty markings that you have. And then also the same markings as the ones on the piece of paper that you showed me.
Grendel, if any place that we go to starts to look familiar from this dream, kindly let me know.
Okay, I'll try. Did it just seem like basic tunnels? I'm guessing.
Basic tunnels until basically they ran through a wall into the night city that was lit with lanterns and street lights and things like that.
Did it seem familiar at all to like the mines underneath, or like something that Grundle could compare it to that they've already been a part of?
It would be similar to the underground tunnels that you came through before teleporting here. But
Where William
bigger.
died?
Yeah.
Okay. Grundle would then go on. Like, it was kind of like the tunnels that we had to go under to hide whenever the big dragon was going and everything. But they kind of seemed a little bit bigger, and it almost seemed like there was a lot more like ways that you could turn and go places.
Did you have the same dream too, Randall? You hear Zenya pipe up while giving scriptures to little dinosaur cat.
Oh, did you also see the pretty markings?
I was less concerned about the pretty markings and more concerned about the pack of hounds.
Oh,
Cody's gonna like hear this and just kind of do the. You had a shared dream.
It seems so. It seemed like the tunnels I escaped through the first time.
Were you in the same perspective, or did you see Grendel?
I didn't know Grendel was there until now.
Well, I didn't
I was not
see
seeing through
Xenia.
my eyes.
I didn't see Xenia in the dream. Like, did we see any other dogs in the dream, like either Xenia or
Yeah,
Grendel?
you saw the rest of the pack, but you wouldn't recognize the one in front of you as Xenia.
Oh, obviously. I just
Yeah.
So Grendel would
You-
say I will say I did see other dogs, and I didn't know if it was like lunchtime. It seemed that they were like really hungry.
You also did see Strickland destroying his office in frustration before leaving. So that was also part of that same deal.
The butler was he was quite angry at me specifically.
Oh, you also saw the grumpy pants.
There was a person in the dream. Grendel, there was a person in this dream, and you didn't say that. Regardless, there was a person in this dream, and you know this person. You've seen this person?
I don't know this person, but I think Xenia does.
Xenia. And where is this person?
In Amandor's manor.
Turning to Toro's not in here yet. Turning to William and just go confirming that this is William awake?
Yeah, he's in the corner
He's the
listening to
best
this whole conversation going on, working on his guns, just waiting for something to make sense.
Looking to William, just be like, this manor is where this dinner is?
Look, I know, I don't know where this dinner's taking place.
Would Grendel remember where the dinner's at, considering it's fancy and she's excited about it?
All that you got from Remy was that, well, maybe. I don't quite remember. He said there was a dinner, and that it was all the important people. I think he said it was at Amadon Manor. I know he did specify the two debutantes from Overo would be there, and that's when Toro piped up and was very eager to head in that direction.
With that said, William's going to let out a sharp whistle, trying to catch the attention of the other two in the adjacent room, to try and get them in to come in.
My brain is just imagining you guys first hear a and then you hear a boom, 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 shing, boom, door opening like smashing, boom, 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 and then the door just boom, kicked down.
What's going on?
Toro's putting on his shirt.
There's no danger, yeah?
Good morning, Toro. How are you?
Good morning, Grendel. Where's the issue? Where we fighting?
I
Where's
don't
this
know
dinner
what we're
taking place?
fighting exactly, but apparently Xenia and I had a shared dream of some sort, and our brains are connected. Like, Like
You
dolphins.
see Xenia go from to
Boy,
You-
mate.
Just Tora literally like just walks to the both of them, to like Xenia and Grendel. Like just reaches for their arms, just hold both of them. So it's a beautiful thing when people have connections like this. Do not lose it. Do not lose it.
Oh, they are like my little brother. I carry them on my shoulder. They are so adorable, are they not? And she will just
All right,
tickle Xenia.
all right. Focus, Grendel. Toro,
She will then slowly put Xenia down.
where is this dinner taking place?
Oh, I believe it's taking place in the where is it? Almada?
Amadon.
Amadon, sorry. Oh, the Amadon Manor. It's a renowned family. They've been serving this embuscade for a long time. Known to be quite reputable, as far as I know.
Didn't you say Grumpy Pants was in the Anaconda Manor?
Xenia, this is the same person that caused you harm, right?
also it was the pale-haired butler that I think caused me harm because I did try to kill him. But the older gentleman was quite lovely.
Maybe we could be friends with him.
Looks like we have a dinner date to attend. All right.
That means we get to go shopping! Yes, we get to go dresses, and I'm gonna put you guys in nice dress shirts and jackets. It's going to look wonderful!
What's this about a butler I hear? And whose pants are grumpy?
Apparently it is the butler's pants who are grumpy. I'm not quite sure. I was more focused on the other puppies in the room because I really wanted to pet them, but I couldn't.
You see, Toro has a moment of like he's kind of like he just woke up, and he woke up thinking he was gonna launch at something, and then he's just hearing, and he just turns to William with a question mark of what?
It doesn't get any easier, mate. And he just starts drinking.
As you are contemplating this and all of these newfound ideas and information is coming forward, you smell fresh cooked meats and breads and coffee wafting up from the kitchens below. As the day is now in full swing, you see Madame Flora in a nightgown, essentially, with a cover over
Smash.
top,
Smash.
descending the stairs on her way to breakfast, along with a few other of the patrons that have stayed here overnight.
All of you go get breakfast. Have your wits about you. There's something not right about this town.
I don't know if they have grits for breakfast, but I will see if they do if you want some.
Come, Grendel. And he's going to like lead Grendel downstairs before William just like turns into a tea kettle on boil.
La 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 la, and she follows Cody down the stairs to get breakfast.
You see Toro sort of like slowly, like as Grendel leaves, Gody leaves, he sort of watches them go and starts moving toward the door very slowly, sort of like turning one side and the other. And then sort of like does like a full spin, looking around the room and just, "Are you sure there's nothing to fight in here?"
Aside from you, mate? No.
All right. Breakfast it is then. And he just turns around. You see him just like undoing his long war pipe, just putting it on his rings, on his belt rings, just chick, and he's just stretching. All right.
Toro,
No,
I'm gonna
what?
show you how to make the breakfast burrito tacos out of pancakes.
I love it. You just see him as he's just going down, just stretching.
I was really expecting when William said, "You know, the only thing to fight in here is me," for Toro to be like, "Oh, do you want to maybe?"
He considered it. He considered it.
Okay.
He considered it, but it was like too early.
I don't know. Are you fighting other people right now?
Too early for friendly fighting.
As you all descend the stairs on your way towards your respective breakfasts. You pass through, and as soon as your head meets the ceiling of the lower floor, you hear plates and dishes clanking about. Very early in the morning, but off in the corner, Remy and a few of his lads are kind of plucking away at some instruments. Remy's got a little trumpet in his hand, kind of playing a smooth noir kind of soft trumpet. Yeah, one more time. Let's run through it a little bit more. Just kind of going about their day. You had something, William?
I was just gonna say William's gonna remain upstairs, continue working on his kit.
Okay.
Just that regimented maintenance checks.
Perfect. Kind of fixing your. Did you have to fix one of your guns, or did you
already did?
Okay.
Already did. He's just doing basic maintenance at this point.
Very well. Perfect. Yeah. What would you all like to do? It is open to you.
Consume the burn.
Grendel will immediately go to the buffet and she will start like gathering up breakfast and stuff. She will probably take notice that William is not coming down to join them for breakfast, so she is going to remember the time before William realized that his food tasted like dust when he made like the breakfast burrito with a pancake and bacon and eggs. Grendel is going to make him one of those and put those on a side plate for him to bring up to him because he seems to be busy working on stuff. And then she's going to go and finish making her plate. And she will then go and sit next to, like, if Goaty and stuff, if they're going to sit down and eat, she's going to put that plate aside. She's going to cover it with a little cloth napkin, probably embroidered with flowers. And and then she's like, I am saving this for William because I'm sure he's super hungry, but he's probably really busy doing his Grumpy Pants William stuff. So I'm going to save this for him. And the Grendel is just like, but I made my own, but I added hash browns. And then this something called corned of the beef. I think it's mixed with corn and beef, and it is with the eggs, and it's salty and it's super good. I remember Papa used to make it when we did not have anything else to eat whenever during the hard winter times.
As you are making plates and gathering the things, it's most of it is self-serve. They've got a big container of hot energy beverage from the bean, and Remy finishes up his just a few more times, and I think you got that right there. Just more like a yeah. There you go. All right. Comes over to your table with his little trumpet. You're finding everything okay?
Oh, everything is wonderful. Thank you. You have you have quite a wonderful buffet here. I think it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, well, we do what we can here at the Canary Cape Tavern. I stayed up all night getting you your invitations all official for your evening. They'll be up in my office whenever you need them. You just let me know it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right with you after a little bit. And he walks over, kind of turns away. Hear him kind of mumble something. Sorry, had something I had to deal with real quick. Anyway.
Did you run out of pancakes again? I'm sorry, I took all of them.
No, that's quite all right. Trevor is actually working on some more right now. He knows when you run out. Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So it's just a little message for me. Probably just a shipment that was needing to come in, most likely.
With a passive perception of 21, did Xenia happen to catch what he said?
I love it.
Hi. With a passive insight of 18, is he lying?
He is keeping something under wraps and playing something close to the chest with that insight. With the perception, give me 1 second. I want to get this right. He said, very well. I won't contact the thread. Aldora is far more dangerous than she once was. Before he turns around and resumes. I assume that you'll all need any kind of looks at Godey, and is Grendel's dress like fixed all the way? I don't know if I think Godey mended it at one point, but I wasn't sure.
Definitely did do the mending thing
Okay.
a while ago, and probably would do it during long rests, if anything.
So I would say Grendel's dress is definitely you can tell it's been mended quite a few times, and it's stained. It's looking rough. Grendel tries her best to wash her dress whenever she can, but it looks like the color is faded, the dye, the stitching. It looks well loved through from her various adventures before it came to this point.
And most of your clothing, I would assume, is fairly simple and more on the common side. Nothing too frilly, except for Toro. Toro's got some nice doodads on him.
Grendel's
so nice that it's thrice.
The prettiest dress that she, I think, has ever had would probably be the one that from her parents that she would always wear on her favorite big dates with Helene. And she will only wear that on special occasions, and it's more something that she won't even wear this at an event like this, because if she has to fight, she doesn't want it to get stained or for it to get messed up.
I will say Toro probably is already ahead of the curve. The moment that he heard Remy say that the invitations are ready, he probably would have had a moment where, because he saw Flora also go down to get some food, as soon as Flora comes by, gets close, he goes, Madam Flora, is it?
Yes. What do you need? Sorry, I try to do this with all my patrons. Toro. Or Mr. Braidstone.
You're just trying to get to me, and it's working.
Good.
Yeah, I'll get you back. I promise.
I count on it.
Oh yeah. All right. So I just wanted to say, if I may, I just wanted to say, it seems you are a madam of taste. The quality of that which you wear seems quite elegant and sophisticated. I was perchance wondering, my friends and I, you see, are going to be in need of some attire, and just perhaps you could suggest a place where you could help us find some garments like the one yourself are wearing.
Yes, actually. If you'll allow me to get something more appropriate for the streets on, I'll take
not on the shits, got it. All right.
Exactly.
All right.
Please, to be specific, do you know any of them that might have them in a size 23?
Oh, let me tell you that Sarashitai is absolutely the place to go, whether you're a gnomish individual, a fairy, or like yourself, a jolly green giant.
Also, you kind of see like Grundle kind of sit there. She kind of like twirls her foot for a minute, and she's like, "Also, it's like a tall and white store."
Yes, they'll accommodate most anything. I have mine tailored all the time.
Good, because my parents could only make me dresses and skirts out of curtains.
Oh, Grendel, don't worry, darling. I promise you where we're going is a whole different level, all right? I will make sure that whatever you will want after to make sure that it's presentable for the feast, yeah?
Well, if they have something to fit me, hopefully they will also have something to fit Goldie as well. And William, come here, come on. You're going to go shopping with us. We are going to get you a nice jacket. It looks so nice, and a nice hat. Because the one that you have, it's really, really smelly. And personally, I don't want to be with just the chair.
The chair just gone. So I'm to understand that you're going to the Amadon Manor. Well, I will be absolutely sure to make sure that you are all very presentable, at least the ones that are intent on attending. By all means, I wouldn't want you to force yourself into a situation that you're not comfortable in.
Oh, we're all very intent on attending. We need to make sure that we get nice outfits for everyone. I'm going to get myself a pretty dress. Zenya's going to have probably like a very nice, like, slim sort of suit situation. I think Goldie would look really nice in like a suit with a fancy hat.
No.
And then William, he would also... she's just immediately going to just continue on as to how she would love to see the party. And then she kind of looks at Toro for a moment. She goes, Toro, honestly, he looks very snazzy the way that he is. All he needs to do is add himself like a nice jacket and he will be very good. He already has the accessories.
Cheers.
Very well, I'll get dressed and we'll be on our way then.
Yay! And Grendel will put a flower crown on her head.
It's like you make those out of thin air.
I did not make these myself with the little bit of magic that I managed to find yesterday, but I did pick these out of the garden out back.
Xenia is going to cast Druidcraft on the flower crown to make the flowers more vibrant, as if they were freshly picked.
Grendel will so there she goes, I didn't even need to concentrate on them this time. Hold on. Let me see if...
Does it again.
And Grendel's like, see? Okay, I didn't make them this time, but I did make them extra pretty for you.
Thank you so much. You're getting so much better. I'll be right back. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Grendel's eating her breakfast pancake burritos. And then she's going to, as soon as William comes down, she goes and hands the one she made for William over to him.
I'm gonna say probably Toro would ask of Remy if there is any way to send a message. He probably try to send a work on sending a message to his mind and to his work, because that would be the point of contact between him and his dwarves that are currently with Evan.
Yeah, what sort of message you want to send? Something by hawk or by cart or magical instantaneous message?
Well, the more instantaneous, the better. Yeah, I just some of my my associates currently in protecting some assets and a fellow friend, and I just want to make sure they're all right.
Of course. Your best bet in town would probably be Gibbs and Gobs, Bits and Bobs. They deal mostly with the arcane sort of things, and they do provide some magical services as well.
All right, I appreciate that.
Well, if there's anything else, you just let me know. We'll be around. And don't forget to swing back by here and get your invitations before you head out.
I will say Luna is probably the last to come striding down the stairs, as she did stay up quite late attuning to the curious Amberstone last night. Grabs a sort of cold cut of meat off of the buffet, meanders over and just say, "Good morning to my favorite group of ragdoll ruffians, I suppose."
Hello,
hope you will-
Luna. How are you? We're going to go shopping this morning. Do you want to come with us? We can get you really pretty things for your little kitty cat ears. And she is just gonna slowly reach out to go and pet Luna.
Her hand comes closer, and Luna's just like,
Traditional cat
Grendel
repulsiveness.
slowly withdraws her hand.
"Go shopping."
Oh,
she
that
said.
was.
Well, since you mention it, actually, Luna reaches into her back pocket and draws out a paper scroll and rolls it out, and it stretches towards the floor. And it seems to be of various multiple sorts of handwriting styles, but the majority is this sort of like fine, like not quite chicken scratch, not quite cursive, just a very like sharp hand, you could say. And Chris, that will be the matron's shopping list.
Oh, it looks like you have quite a list yourself. Why don't you come to the shops with us?
It would be in my best interest to finish these errands, yes, actually. Though I'm not. What are you shopping for? Where are you going?
I am going to get a new pretty dress for myself so we can go to the dinner party. And then we're going to get something for Goldie, get a new fresh hat for William that doesn't smell like cat pee.
To which Dennis says, actually, it did smell a little bit sea salty and sweaty and just a tiny bit fishy once we got off the ship. Sorry, William, it was sort of hard to ignore.
And in the background, as Grendel says this, Cody just says, "No."
Ah,
He's always grumpy in the mornings. It's okay.
well, I suppose it'll be entertaining. If there are magic shops along the way, that would be most prudent for myself.
Oh yeah, they're Gibbs and Gobs and Gibbs, I believe Remy said, was one of the places that seems to have some magical arcane services in town.
Well, if they have Gibbs and Gobs, I hope they have gowns, because that is what I am looking for.
Oh, I believe that's going to be a different place, lass.
Well, either way, I don't mind looking at Gibbs and Gobs. They sound like they're something fun to play, like the little games I used to play, the little puzzles.
All right.
I have no idea.
Madame
It's a big
Flora
city,
comes.
we can explore.
Mhm. Absolutely. Madame Flora comes back down in a green button-down top with like some matching green slacks and high knee-high riding boots with a hat and her hair pinned up into it.
Smash.
Very well. If you are all ready, I'm not sure that shopping is quite your speed or your speed. Am I correct? And she's pointing at Godey and William.
Cody doesn't
By
even
this-
look up from the book that he's reading.
Yeah, by this point, William would have been coming down the stairs, fully dressed, cleaned up a little bit, actually. He shaped his beard to be a little more refined. He's stylized his mustache to get the traditional evil guy twisty mustache at the ends. Shaved the neck down so it's not looking as scraggly, and his clothes are looking pressed in a neater fashion than he normally travels in. No, I don't do shopping.
What you're saying is that this morning William tried.
Grendel
Looks good
immediately
to it.
walks up with the plate with the little flower handkerchief on it, and she goes, "William, good morning. I got you." So they have pancakes, and I remember that you like to make those pancake burrito things. And before you know, you went out and you ran out because you were acting really weird. You were a super grumpy pants that morning. But I thought that maybe if I made this for you, it would be less of a super grumpy pants. So here you go. And she is going to hand it to him, and she goes, "Also, you do not smell as bad as you usually do." Okay, and she's then gonna flip off.
If I recall correctly, Remy does not have any liquor in this establishment, does he? Only
He does.
ale and he does.
We were drinking last night.
What sort of liquor are you looking for? There's no rum,
That's
but he's
right.
got whiskey and brandy, beer.
Whiskey would be
ale.
his next beeline. So yeah, he'd run over to the bar, set a couple gold pieces on the top, and try and reach for a bottle for himself because he doesn't like being serviced. Looking around for Remy to see if he says anything while he does it. I left you gold. All right.
Well, that's all right. A man that knows what he wants and knows how to get it. I appreciate that. Thanks you for the patronage.
No worries. What's on the of the docket today, Cody?
That is a interesting question. I guess it is preparing for this dinner, which is that tonight or is that another day?
That is tonight.
There
So you
is
have all day to do whatever you wish.
yes. The dinner is this evening. Grendel will be getting everybody ready for it, I'm sure.
Everyone will look so amazing.
I've heard of this shop that apparently has things of the arcane. I will peruse, but that is basically all that I have other than making sure we are, how should I put this, behaving before this feast.
Well, I take it you'll be joining Grendel on this little shopping venture.
No, not just Grendel, mate. I'm going to be joining this wonderful sight over here. He's pointing at Madame Flores. Look, which, by the way, this is unfair. And he's just pointing because he went down without his coat. He's just like wearing like a rolled up button-down shirt with like suspenders. He's like, one moment, and you see him just stomp off up the stairs, goes into the room as he just shouts, "Sorry for the door," and he just comes back out. It's just not like adjusting his, just coming down a little
Just
slower.
broken door.
Just let the doors just like waving. Both rooms just have the door, and he's just like coming down now, like adjusting his sleeves, putting them back up as he just puts the coat, and then he just adjusts himself and sort of like looks at Madame Flora like.
That's very.
Grendel immediately goes up and just like puts another flower crown. And they do a fresh one, so it and I made sure it matched your outfit as well.
Oh, you're wonderful, Dollflower. It's great.
And yeah, what is your plan? Are you planning on joining Grendel for shopping, or do you have other plans?
Now, hold on a second, mate. I suggest that we all go to make sure that we have something proper for this dinner.
Exactly. That's what I keep telling Goldie and William, but they keep being grumpy pants about it.
Goldie, it's quite simple, mate. This is the kind of place that where you go, you need a certain type of dressing, all right? You cannot just grab a piece of fabric and just put it around yourself and call it an outfit, yeah?
Is there something wrong with the way I present myself?
Yes.
Then that is your problem.
No, it's your problem if you're trying to get to the dinner. You see, it's just simple as anything. There are certain things that sometimes we have to do for the sake of what we're trying to do. As simple as that.
I thought we were trying to be sneaky pants, and if
If
you need
you-
to be sneaky pants, you need to wear the right pants. And as far as I can tell, those are not the right pants, Cody.
That
But
is
if you
the
want to
most
tell me,
intelligent thing I've heard that woman say.
What?
Says
well,
me. That was the most intelligent thing I've heard that woman say.
Before we go down this tangent again, Denya, are you planning on doing anything today?
Say that again.
Are you planning on doing anything today, Denya?
Oh, I don't do well in big cities and big crowds. So I was just going to take Randall and Mr. Toro's word for it that we should look presentable. I don't know what that means, but I trust them.
William will intentionally ignore the tabaxi that he does not like and go to the rest of the group.
Mutual ignoring.
Godi and I will take care of some business together. Toro, I'm sure you'll be able to figure out something for the two of us should we actually need proper attire.
Well, you'll need to at least promise that you're going to meet us about an hour beforehand so we can make sure you guys dress nice.
you see Toro has a moment where and then you see him walk, grabs a table with one hand. You see him lift it up, walks, slams it in front between William and Godi, moves himself, rolls his right sleeve, puts his arm, and says, "If you don't want to do the tailor, you will have to beat me first. Otherwise, we're all going."
Oh, good.
I love her so much. Grendel is just sitting there. She's just clapping her hands together.
William just turns his gaze over to Godi.
We're not just eating grapes like they're popcorn.
Godi seems very uninterested in this whole thing. Just goes, "I do not need to go shopping."
Mate, you don't
Would
have a
not
shirt.
make-
You clearly don't know what shopping means, yeah? Let me handle it, but I need you there if we're actually going to look like we belong. You look like you belong in some place where clearly you lost a bet. And trust me, I have many people who have lost bets. To me, you remind me of some of them, yeah? So we'll go to the tailor. We'll get things done. We get what needs to be had for the outfits for everybody, and then you can carry on with whatever else you want to do.
For you to stop being the grumpy pants, maybe you should go and get them fixed to be happy pants.
If it's
I
any
would like to-
consolation, Celsidai is very quick with all of their alterations, and we could do you two first. That way you could go about your business for the rest of the day, while the rest of us appreciate well tailor-made goods.
You see, Toro just like points them at the floor, like,
Grendel claps her hands.
In
For
our-
clarification, Cody, do you wear pants or don't you just wear a robe?
do you wear pants?
Aren't you just clothed in a robe?
it's our option.
They're okay. So he canonically, based off of the two pieces of art that Victor hath bequeathed to me, through his methods with the AI. Godi does not wear a shirt, but he does have pants on.
Okay, so it's okay. All right, it's like a gi pants. Okay.
Yeah.
If it
all
helps to be a voice of reason, if you will, Xenia speaks up. Cody, William, in light of recent events, I do not think it would be wise to be splitting up a party at this time. No matter how innocent your intentions.
Godi
Wow.
takes the deepest of breaths.
Yeah, fill the air, mate.
And you're just like,
Grendel's just sitting there, just like shopping.
And Godi will hold this breath until the shopping is done.
Yeah, we got him.
Cody
We
gets
got
a
it.
point of exhaustion just trying to hold his breath the duration of the whole thing.
Oh, I know the suffocation rules.
The tailor comes and Godey's just purple in the face. Just
Supposed to be my rock, Cody. My rock.
So we're all going shopping! Yay! Grendel like immediately just like she's just like so excited. She's just like prancing around the room, and she like again just pushes the plate towards William. Hey, eat your breakfast. We need to go out.
Immediately takes the biggest pull from the whiskey bottle right then and there.
We're
You're
going
muted.
to get such fancy clothes. We're all gonna look so nice. It's going to be great.
We'll definitely do our best, and Madame Flora will extend an arm to William and another to Toro as she takes both of you by the arms and begins to walk out the door.
You see Toro actually, as soon as he does that, he looks at William and then he looks at Godi and offers his other arm to Godi.
Yeah, Grendel has already hooked her arm with Godey's and is skipping along. Even like if I have to make a strength check, I will. Just she is already skipping. Just la 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 la.
Give the people what they want. Make an athletics check.
Oh my god.
Toro just kind of like says to William, like behind Flora, like, just to be clear, I'm the favorite, yeah.
So that is a 14 plus
A million.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that would be a 21.
I love
Hold,
this.
please.
All right. Well, William's going to be doing some recon while we're going on this fucking trip. Along the way, I suppose. Spam. Know your enemy. Know your enemy. Know your enemy.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Tens across the board.
So, as anybody who's looked at Discord can see, the contested roll for the strength check for Cody was, in fact, a 1 of the natural variety.
Oh my god! Oh god, I need to see.
The
He
dice
has
have
surrendered to
spoken.
his fate. Oh, God.
Oh no! Yeah, so Grendel has hooked arms with Godey, and it's just like, we are going shopping!
No, no.
And then she immediately starts screaming, la 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 la, and Godey is like being ragdolled and just dragged across the floor out the door.
Cody, don't you have something for all this noise?
As you are all leaving the tavern, I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
You bitch.
Minus
Well,
4.
we have the natural 1 out of the way.
Oh no.
So you
Grendel,
said
you
you
rolling?
said
No.
you said it was a wisdom save plus what?
Wisdom saving throw minus 3d4.
All this-
Minus
Oh,
three.
you gotta be fucking
God.
kidding me.
Jesus fuck. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a -1 for Luna.
All right, so
Of course I maxed it out. Of course I maxed it out.
This is gonna be silly.
And you said how many D4 minus
3.
3? Oh god. Okay.
10
Oh,
minus
damn.
10.
-3 for me.
That's a 7 for Xenia.
I rolled a 10, and I rolled a 10 on the D4s. Fucking 0.
Yeah, it's a -3 for me.
No one passed, did they?
Still waiting on Godey's.
It's a
You said
24
4, right?
reduced to 14.
14.
Jesus Christ. You rolled a 10 too on the D4s? My God.
Okay, so for Grendel, that is a 15 minus 2 minus, so 15 minus 2 is
13.
13 minus 4. Oh, so
11,
minus,
9.
no, sorry, minus another 2 is
Oh, 11.
11 minus 4 minus 2 and minus 4.
What?
Yeah.
How many D4s did you roll?
4. So it's 15 minus 2
43.
because she has a negative 2 on her wisdom saves, and then the D4
Oh.
minus 2 minus 4 minus 2 minus 4.
Well, there was still only 3 D4s.
Throwing out a fuck ton of numbers, and I can't keep track.
Here, I will just.
You're up for a glow.
I'm gonna calculate it.
Just make sure when you're calculating that you're calculating 3 D4s and not 4 D4s.
Oh, it's 3 D4s?
Yes.
It is
Okay.
3, yes.
So that at least saves something. So that will be a 5 for Grendel.
As you all exit the tavern for a
I
moment,
knew I didn't trust this fucking woman.
it feels like it is overcast for a moment, and then your eyes blink and it's a beautiful sunny day. And that moment of seeing a darker version of this city in front of you as you progress through the door of this tavern is not even a memory for you. You see it for a moment, and instantaneously it switches back to Embershard. A beautiful morning in Embershard.
No, the weather is so nice. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Come on, Goldie, let's go shopping.
Madame Flora takes you through the city. Toro, you notice that the necklace that was in Remy's study the night before is now around Miss Flora's neck.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the fact that the necklace is a piece of my doing,
Mm-hmm.
did I notice this necklace when she arrived, or has the necklace seemingly just now seems to be on her neck?
No, you noticed it when she came
Okay.
down the stairs. There's just a detail that I neglected to mention.
Okay.
Just
Just
something I
making
wanted to
sure
make
that-
sure that she, yeah. Poof.
Wanted to know if Thor was losing his mind fully at this point. And then
No.
may God help us.
I mean, yes, he is, but not
Yeah.
for this.
Not for this.
She leads you through the city, through some waking streets, the smell of bakeries as you go by, different cafes opening up, shops as well. And you all come to a particular building that has a sign that says Sersidai, Sersidai. And just below the words on this very eloquent sign is a spinning wheel. Flora just bursts in, essentially, like she owns the place. Good morning, my darlings. As she enters, you see an Air Genasi gentleman, and quickly come around the corner a fairy. Madam Flora, you are stunning again today. I swear, every time I see you, it's perfect. I know.
Or your enemy.
She just makes me want to take a shower real bad.
Oh God! Know your enemy specifically on that person that just said that.
Okay, so here's the stats on Know Your Enemy. Jennifer Coolidge.
Jennifer Coolidge. But yes, these individuals are working on a few pieces of their own, And off in the corner, there is an animated cloak that seems to be sewing something together as it kind of twirls around and then goes back to its task that it has been asked to do.
Oh, this place is amazing!
So, what can we do for you today? I mean, you obviously dressed to the nines, okay?
I can't count up to 9, but if you can make me look like that, then I think that we are going to be in for something.
Well, I'm here actually for my friends. They're going to the Amadon business dinner this evening, and they require something a little bit more elaborate than what they are currently wearing. The Erigenasi comes over to you, Godi, and goes, "Oh my God, where did you get those? Those are amazing. I love them. You have to tell me where you got those. Vintage for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, for sure."
Typical anime character behind, like appearing into the frame. Like Toro is just like sort of like looking like, are we seeing the same thing? Just at the moment of like looking at the pants, looking at the air, you're not seeing just.
Godi doesn't even look in their direction and just says, "I made them at the cliffs of Moonshiver."
Oh my God, Lorraine, he made them. Oh my God. We should totally hire him. Absolutely. We need like 100 pairs. We'd sell out of them.
No.
Goldie,
And so it was.
your grumpy pants could be on sale. Like, could you not see on the bulletin boards? Goldie's grumpy pants.
Oh no.
William is strongly contemplating on blowing himself up right now.
I don't think that
Godi
would
is
work.
just going to
Well-
like shake, like just please spare the salesman tactics. Just listen to the orcish woman.
I believe these two gentlemen want to go first. They're a little shy around this sort of thing. So just, oh yeah, of course, we'll get them done and out of the way. And oh my God, I cannot wait to make something for you. And she like points at Grendel. I've got so much fabric. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh my God, I did not know you had so many curtains here.
Oh, curtains. Oh my God. Isn't she adorable?
My mom and Papa would always they made this dress out of curtains. Do you like it? And she really
I
just
haven't seen that pattern in what? A century? Oh my God.
Papa said it belonged to great grams, and they no longer could really be used to like cover up the lighting and stuff. So they made the dress out of it for me.
You know, the ingenuity of halflings, I tell ya.
Mama and Papa know exactly what they're doing. Here, have some Fia Love. And she takes out one of the bottles that she got, and she immediately just say, and she goes, "This is my Mama and Papa's ale. You should totally serve it at your establishment."
I'm sure people would like to probably sip on something while they're getting their measurements. So, sure, why not? You're a doll. The fairy quickly zips around and gets William's measurements and Godi's. Let's see, where am I headed? I'm trying to get know your enemy here. There you are.
The Ganassi gets it. He's a Capricorn.
Absolutely.
His favorite color is periwinkle. And he's a size 2.
But yeah, Godi and William are taken care of with those measurements. What color are we thinking here? She like points over at William. Like I can't decide. Royal blue or like a black and red. Ooh, like you know. maybe some gold buttons, some silk filigree on the tails of the coat. Maybe I'm not sure.
Grendel at this point, she has her glasses on, her smart glasses on, and she now is mirroring the individual, and she's like, so I am totally thinking, like, I've seen him in a lot of red, but I will say he does tend to like get in a lot of fights, so maybe red might be good for like not only
William
like,
is Deadpool.
making a fashion statement, but it might also help like cover up the stains.
Yeah, it's a very practical color for him. I get it.
I don't know what that
it
word
really
means.
clashes with
Yes.
his skin tone, though. You think?
Don't ask.
Oh,
Don't ask how.
I know. What about like a maroon?
I'm burning this bitch to the ground.
Don't ask how.
So what about like a maroon color with like a royal like a royal deep purple that goes with it?
Oh, I think I have just the thing. And she goes and gets something. The other one is looking at
Grendel
going-
is mimicking this accent, and it's just my favorite.
kind of taps on Grendel's shoulder and goes, "So, what you thinking for him over there? His skin tone's maybe an olive green or maybe a little bit of orange accents on him."
So I would say either olive green or how about hear me out. Steel stone fox gray.
Oh my god. You just read my mind. Literally.
And then we
You
keep
just made those fucking colors up. That's not a real thing.
on today's episode of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. And then Greta
There's
was
no possible way in Celestian's blue sea that's a real fucking color.
no.
Tell me there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 boyfriend chairs for the guys to sit on.
Don't ask me. Don't ask. Also, don't ask anybody how. But Toro somehow has now brought champagne glasses for everybody because that's what you do when you go into a very fine establishment, and no matter where, somehow Toro always
William
finds champagne glasses. He's just.
I mean,
it's just Toro's hand showing up, like just appearing out of nowhere.
this
with
is
it.
this is really on brand for this kind of like venue, though, because I mean, like for like going out with brides and bridesmaids to get dresses and stuff. There's champagne, there's drinks and shit like that
Yeah.
because you're gonna be there hours.
Toro didn't even have to ask. He assumes
Marketing.
automatically, just goes for it, gets it, start sharing.
Absolutely.
To
Help yourself.
try and tone down William, though, Godey's just going to look at him and very quietly just go, "They are not real colors. They are made up by capitalism in order to sell more merchandise."
I'm sorry, but colors are made by the rainbow, not by whatever capitalism is.
You are right, Grendel.
Immediately starts drinking more and out of frustration offers some to Godey.
Grendel is now altering off a red flower crown and a yellow flower crown. Being like, I do not know what goes best with Goldie. Does he look better with like gold accents or with red accents?
When Grendel is doing this, Zenya is just beside it, crafting druid craft of like flowers to make accents around his actual current clothing, so she can get a better picture of what we're looking at. All the while, his free hand is like holding onto the scruff of Tora to make sure she doesn't get into the loose yarn spools across the way.
As Godey is offered whatever it is that William is drinking, I don't think anybody's actually seen Godey drink alcohol.
No.
He's drank like water the entire time.
Or-
And, like as it's being offered, he once again quotes, as he does all the time, and just says, "Less good than belief would have it is mead for the sons of men. But right now I believe it is necessary." And he takes the bottle.
Oh god.
And this is how two barbarians break the party.
I was wondering what would
favorite
pick
part
us,
about
your
this
body or your spirit?
Godey's spirit is long gone in this
Yeah,
fight.
break backs and willpower.
The body actually broke first, as I'm also remembering after being ragdolled down the street. Godey had his bicep cut in half yesterday.
Hey, but when it comes to long rests, that doesn't really count for anything.
It doesn't unless the DM says otherwise. So yes, this miraculous injury healed that has just been reopened because Grendel was throwing him around like a stuffed animal.
It was obviously the power of Grendel's flower crown that she put on his head when she tucked him into Betty Bye's last night.
You know what? Oh shit, that's a good point. There was a flower crown when I got tucked in. I should have when I woke up. Anyway.
Retcon that.
I will retcon by saying that Godi, upon discovering it, carefully stowed it away in his bag.
Aww.
That's so sweet. They go off on, and these two individuals are basically fawning over Grendel and Toro and pulling out fabrics to feel and test and picking out colors for Xenia and styles as well, kind of flipping through some design books with the party.
I love purple and pinks and greens and things like that, like flowers, but I really do like purples because it reminds me of my favorite little blooming chateau. And purples, deep purples, like very deep purples. They're very pretty.
Deep purple. Cairo. I think it's time. You think so? Are you sure? It's time.
And the music in the background makes it even better.
What is happening?
That happened, but I am so ready for it.
What is happening?
Cairo
Can you take
brings
me
out
higher
this-
to place with diamonds?
Cairo brings out a large, what are they called? I'll say spool because I don't know the actual term, of this fabric. And Lorraine describes it and says, this one we've actually been working on for a few years. Takes a little bit of magic, a little bit of enchantment, a little bit of weaving with the weave, if you will. And
we know a lot about weave.
Cairo brings out this. It is a deep purple with these veins of iridescence that shine in the light, but it looks as though there is magic that is just flowing through it. It's just the light bouncing off the fabric and the certain way that it was woven. Sorry. But that illusion of it kind of moves throughout. I think this would look absolutely gorgeous on you, honey.
You kind of see Grendel freeze up for a moment upon seeing this iridescent, like just flashing in this fabric. And you kind of see her eyes widen and like almost this gasp coming from her as she takes a moment and memories flash back as she remembers seeing Helene for the first time and seeing that iridescent flash in her eyes as she went to go buy her first set of flowers from the flower shop. And she immediately just, you kind of see almost like just for a split moment, like her eyes just well up with tears, and then she just breaks into this smile and she goes, I think it is absolutely beautiful. I have never seen such fabric like this. Are these curtains?
No, these aren't curtains, honey. We make these right here in house. We call this one the Abyssal Queen. It's absolutely gorgeous. And we haven't used it on any sort of dress yet, okay? So you are going to be the only one at this shindig with this.
Might I ask you a big favor after you make a dress? How much would it cost to get a few spools of this fabric?
Well, it takes us a little bit to make it, and we don't have, well, the amount that we're going to have to use on you is going to be quite a bit. I absolutely love your size. I've never made anything this large before.
I don't need much, even if it's just a little bit left over. I would like to have many. I don't have much, but I can pay a little bit extra.
Listen, whatever's left from this, you can just have, okay?
Really?
And Miss Flora goes, I'll buy out your stock if you're offering. Oh my God.
Not if I can help it. And then you just see Tori just goes, how about this? I'll buy out your stock.
This fairy begins to blush as she put her heart and soul into this, and she didn't really think that it would take off this well, and she's just flabbergasted by the reception of this new fabric. He's like, I haven't sold anything like this since Rainbow Roads. It's crazy. I only have like 3 of these, and
Grendel is immediately going to write down the measurements for Helene for a dress. And she is just going to hand them over. She goes, if you just have enough extra fabric to, even just for this, I can make it myself. I'll just buy the fabric off of you. But
oh no, sweetheart, you just tell me what sort of design you're looking at, and we'll do it. If you need any alterations after, you just bring it on back, no extra charge.
Grendel is going to shuffle over to Xenia. And just go, Xenia, I see that you're very good at the drawings. Do you think you could maybe draw something up for me? And maybe a little bit later we can drop it off here?
Of course, Grendel.
Thank you!
Also, the fabric, it looks like the night sky. I think it's very pretty.
I just know that my Helene would look beautiful in it, and I would like to have her a very nice, pretty dress whenever I go and find her.
I'm gonna cry. Also, I can verify as someone for long-term partner, Grendel would probably be able to estimate like how big Helene was.
Oh no, Grendel knows her measurements by heart.
You got me a Pandora bracelet by like saying my wrist was this big to the sales lady, and it fits perfectly. So it works. You'll be sold, Grendel.
I'm just going to point out, Grendel can't count past 4, but Grendel knows Helene's measurements.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that like, okay, so it's going to be measured in flowers. Like, it's because she like it's going to be measured by how many flowers it takes to like measure across it. And I would say it would be very similar to like actual measurements. So it would be like 10 flowers across. It would be like the number 10, a little flower, and then just like those would be the measurements.
So, Xenia, you draw this design as Grendel kind of describes what she's after.
I want it to be flowy and whooshy, but I also like she always likes it when like it's like kind of like an exposed top. But I also want it like something draping off the shoulders because she has really cute shoulders, and like she's just sitting there also gushing about her girlfriend while explaining this dress.
So as you are drawing this, Xenia, you're paying attention to this, but the fairy is kind of hovering above you, and as you are doing that, she is kind of like flicking her wrist, and you see in the middle of the room these lines begin to appear. These arcane lines as you're drawing all of it. Oh yeah, oh my god, that's amazing. And what she's doing, she's casting minor illusion and making the dress 3-dimensional in the room as you're drawing it with the color as she's spinning it around.
Yes, and the organza folds. You have to make sure the organza folds are spewing out like kind of like a goldfish.
Grendel, I don't know what organza folds are.
So you've seen an orchid, right? Orchids, how their petals fold. Orchids and merging into organza. So think of like an orchid petal blooming, but it's like fabric folds.
Oh, okay, I see. So like this.
Yes, that's perfect. Thank you. Oh, she is going to absolutely love this. I'm going to just rip her father's head off, and then we can just use that as a centerpiece.
Her father?
Her papa is the one who's being the mean. Her papa. She does not get along with her papa.
Godi is asking her father?
Grendel just kind of casually goes like, "Oh, I know that my Helene does not get along with her papa, and her papa seems like a really big meanie pants. And if he keeps being a meanie pants to my Helene, then I'm going to rip his head off, and I will put it on a necklace."
Fully understanding that this is not going to be a proper name. Who is her father?
Does Grendel know who her father is?
And William is intently listening to this because this is the first time he's ever heard about this.
Toro is somewhere else.
Not
completely-
Taylor just be like, ooh, I have this wonderful girlfriend. By the way, her father's the BBD.
Oh, you guys didn't know? You guys didn't know that? I didn't tell you
And
this
she
one?
froze. Perfect timing. Freeze.
Tell me! Tell me!
Nice try. Nice try. We know that you're just holding freeze forever.
Ah,
Taylor, get back here and tell us what you know.
Now.
Okay, if you must know, his name is.
No!
I would like to use know your enemy on her psyche to figure out who the fuck she's talking about.
Can William know your enemy the knowledge out of Grendel's mind?
Oh no. You scared Grendel.
Goodness gracious.
Well, while this is all going down, William has been like
Wait,
intently like diverting his eyes over to fucking Godi as like this whole conversation of like, you know, art and soul being mentioned and you know, all this other interesting things like halflings being mentioned, even though Grendel didn't say anything about halflings.
Yeah, was that a Freudian slip, Mr. DM, or do they somehow know that Grendel's parents are halflings?
What's that?
What do you mean, what's that?
Don't you gaslight me, sir. Don't you fucking gaslight me.
Theolova Ale is known to be a halfling brewery.
Right. But this was
Uh,
well, but Theolova Ale wasn't mentioned until after
Yes, it was.
she
brought out
At the very
Field of Ale
beginning, she
immediately.
brought it out basically
And said, "This
almost
is my
at the
pop-
beginning.
brewery."
Yeah.
Ah, God damn it!
You always thought
Grendel!
you had something. Ha!
Either that or Chris is going, I know a way out of this.
God damn it. Shit. Well, you know, still, you know, mentioning that they poured their heart and soul into making this fabric, and it's been called the Abyssal Queen.
Yeah. And it's
William
quite
is-
literally magical.
William is definitely
yeah.
staring these two down very intently, like, the fuck is going on here?
Toro is probably at this point. Toro actually started removing his jacket as he speaks to the Air Genasi and the Pixies. He goes, I don't have a problem with my outfit. It's quite fond of it, really. It's got some wear and tear, as I sometimes encounter myself some troublemakers. I'll happily peruse any of your other fabrics. I was thinking I could change a shirt of mine. Perhaps he do some mending on these. And so he takes his jacket off, and then you see he like removes the suspenders, and then he like takes off his shirt too. And like he's just
What else does he take off?
just the shirt and the coat. The pants
That's
need
enough.
some cleaning, but they're overall they don't have too much cuts or tear as some of the other things. That being said,
You have to
though,
take them off to clean them.
That's
That's right.
Cody being someone who reads runes and stuff, you'll see that Toro has a very peculiar rune tattooed on his back.
Tell me more, tell me more. Where did you get your tattoo? Tell me more, tell me more. I need to understand you.
Where do I have?
Oh, your enemy. I would like to take
Scotty?
3 levels of fighter.
Let me loan you my ability real quick, Cody.
Can I just pick William up and look through him like a telescope?
He just presents it.
I'll let you all decide how that works.
Turn William into a pit man, and every time you see an enemy you want to know about.
Vents.
But yeah, they find some fabrics. What sort of colors are you looking for? As far as your shirt's concerned, and absolutely, we can patch all of this stuff up, make it look brand new.
Well, it seems you're very capable, so I was perchance wondering if you can have something with a fabric that may be accommodating for someone like myself. You see, I am a man of business and high gardens, if you will, but I also I get my hands dirty. You see, if we need to go to the mine, we'll go to the mine, and if we need to make some more hands-on negotiations, we will do so as well. And I would like to make sure that whatever I'm wearing can sustain and endure that.
Of course. Something breathable, easy to clean, something that doesn't stain, but durable. Can't sacrifice on durability. I think I have something like that. And she goes and gets gets something. It's a shirt. And cotton and linens have a certain weight to them. This is much lighter than any of that. And as much as it seems like a thinner material, it doesn't feel cheap. It doesn't feel like you could just take it and rip it. Being who you are, and knowing metals, this shirt is infused with a mithril thread.
Oh, you are. Oh, no, you did not. You did not.
What can I say? Here at Seriously Diet, we are accommodating to everything.
Oh, all right, man. This is, and you see, like, he just like moves, reaches for a pocket on his coat that he just put on the table, like takes out one of his like little like lenses and just puts it on his eye, and he just grabs it, and he's just like grabbing the fabric and looking up. This is beautiful lacing here. Are you what? That's craftsmanship. That's the best I've seen. Yeah, this is seamless. Go, do you see this?
Is Goldie able to pick up on the fact that there is mithril threads in here?
If you were to look through Mr. Braidstone's ocular device, you would see the interwoven linens and mithril as they overlap and intertwine together.
Goldie kind of like rolls his eyes and then looks through the device like to humor you, and then just like looks and just gets intense and looks like, oh shit. And as he like kind of looks and goes, that is actually truly remarkable.
Toro has been like, well, while you're leaning forward, he's just looking at. Well, the time that you like take it off and look at Toro's, or he's just looking at you like.
Yeah, he's just gonna,
I got you. I got
he's
you.
gonna be like looking through it, and then he's like gonna, that is actually truly, that is truly remarkable.
So it seems like, it's not about not liking shopping, mate. It's about finding the things that you would like to shop for.
Do you say that it's made out of mithril?
What?
Do you say that it's made out of mithril?
It has mithril in it, laced with mithril.
No, but I don't think anybody said. Oh wait, yeah, nobody has actually said it.
Oh yeah,
Did you
no.
say that?
No.
But with what Toro said, Cody's gonna kind of like tilt his head and go, I think you may be onto something. And then I would like to ritual cast detect magic while we are in the shop.
Okay.
I was about to ask you.
and you detect the magic of friendship.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Get out.
I think
Transmutation. Enchantment. Abjuration. I think those are the main ones that you would detect. Give me 1 second.
Time's up.
Too bad.
Luna is also magical items. I think Xenia is too.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Still buff out.
But I saw Toro got something with Mithril and Smash.
Don't go too far, Grendel. We're gonna pick back up where we left off.
Yeah, how convenient that it's like, oh yeah, this wonderful, awesome story moment that, we're going to figure this thing out from Grendel. And then Chris just pushes the button, destroys your internet, and conveniently when the
internet.
party has moved on to, oh, this is a shiny new thing that you've dangled in front of us.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle.
Back room.
Jill, come on.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
He can't pull the curtains over William's eyes. He sees all.
So anyway, Grendel, would you like to continue?
Yes.
Well-
Would you like to continue the story about how your girlfriend's parents kidnapped her or some shit like that? Because William would like to know. He's curious.
I never said that they kidnapped her. It's just
I
I know
was-
that
that was
I
me.
well all I know is that my Helene and her papa did not get along like at all. And that is why Helene was staying where we were and why she had her flower shop. And all I knew is that she didn't really talk about their parents much, but I knew that her papa was a meaty pants because every time that she talked about him, she seemed so sad or so upset. And I want to rip his head off and then put it on a stick.
Grendel would know that Helene lived in the village with her mother, and it seemed like that her mom and her dad were separated, and that he never even came, even when the mother passed away a couple years ago, before all of this happened.
All I know is that her papa is a meanie pants, and he was never around for my Helene especially after her mama got sick, which is really disappointing because I think that if someone who I love got sick, then I would go and take care of them. But no, he didn't even show up for that, and he's a poopy pants for that. So I don't like him, and all I know is that he's a meanie butt.
All right, we understand that, Grendel, but who is this Helene's father?
Does she know who Helene's father is, like by name?
I don't think that was ever really brought up.
Because I will say, if Grendel noticed that it upset Helene, she probably would not bring it up. She's not gonna really be one to push something if it seemed to upset the woman she loved.
This has no relation to the shit that we currently find ourselves in. Right?
Well, I don't know. It's just like I know my Helene. Like she has like the horns, and there are some other meanie people in town, like the ones who would make fun of me because they say I was too large and I would always knock down the doorways. But then there would also be people who would make fun of Helene's like beautiful horns and stuff like that, and say that she didn't belong there. And they were meanie butts, even though like they said that she was dark and evil, even though she owned a flower shop and she sold beautiful flowers and she made very nice pancake breakfasts.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Grendel. Gaudi, what do you see in here?
What do your magic eyes see, Gaudi?
Hold, please.
You're still getting stuff?
Okay.
I
In
am
which
playing
case-
a whole nother game right now, guys.
Cody's just entered Barbie Fashion 101.
Oh,
Y2K
no.
has entered the chat.
He's got.
It's my names.
So as these individuals are going about kind of just gossiping and just fawning over Grendel and Toro and Xenia and occasionally William as well, just kind of like trying to match fabrics to his skin tone that was mentioned before. Just trying to figure out what would be best for the the coming dinner. Is there anything else you all would like to do here? Madame Flora is willing to stay here as long as you want. She loves this place. She loves like going through their design books and their dresses, and she spends a lot of time here, just gossiping with her people.
Grendel has already made flower crowns for the whole entire staff, and
They're having a blast.
I'd say that Toro at this point, he's obviously interested, like immensely interested in this material, to the point that he probably already asked, like, how much can you make? Like, how much of a full outfit can you make with this? And like on top of that, as per usual, he's like looking at the establishment, checking the craftsmanship, looking at all the different things. He's also having a blast in this. It's just, he's always amused of being in different stores as a merchant himself, and a man of like class and going into places of high class.
Yeah, the craftsmanship in this place is second to none as when it comes to textiles. You've seen a couple places that might come close, but this is beyond anything. In each of the corners, as you're going through these different cloaks and robes and dresses and shirts and pants, in the corner or on the inside, there is always a signature mark, and it is a loop and a needle.
Okay. With Toro being Toro, I guess he will probably ask. He'd be like, sorry, but I have a question. And how your establishment, first of all, incredible place. I love really the craftsmanship that you all do. Do you work on your own? Is there another, you have a partnership with someone? That's just, don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. Your resources are quite astounding, and I'm just a man of a business myself. You see, I'm a jeweler, and I'm interested always in learning about other places that seem to have quite the ability and resources.
Yeah, of course. Well, actually, we run this place, and we do all of our designs. But we are, I guess you could say, patroned or sponsored by someone else. They pay all the bills for us, and we get to be as creative as we need to. But it happens a lot with a lot of different businesses here in the city. The Amadon family actually funds a lot of the businesses here in town, just so that they don't go out of business, keeping the city healthy and running as it needs to be. But there's also outside interests, people from the capital and people from Vale. They really like to flaunt their money around here, and we'll take it. Any money's good money, you know. There are a few people out in the deserts. You would be amazed by the amount of wealth that comes out of some of those dusty, dirty places. It's crazy. But they also have really good textiles and tastes and beverages and that sort of thing. So I'm all about it. But yeah, there's lots of it around that happens. You know, That's just how some businesses are run. And if somebody's able to actually run something on their own, more power to them. But we deal with the elite materials. So yeah, that's kind of what we need. We need a little bit extra help with resources and things like that.
All right. So you're the sole proprietors. You're the owners of this establishment.
Yes, with a partnership as well. They don't really have their hands in any of the craftsmanship, but they do run more of the monetary side of things, just making sure that our bookkeeping is legitimate and all that.
All right. Well, if at any point you need yourself another sponsor, yeah, you let me know. Yeah. We'll happily do business with you. Your work is amazing.
And my apologies. The signature on that is not the loop and needle. It is a couple initials that are scribed in. Well, I believe that is everyone mostly taken care of as far as managements. Is there anything else that you're wanting in the city before this evening's activities? There's an excellent tour of the city. There are a few magic shops. There's the botanical gardens, of course. Let's see, what else do we have? Have you ever been to Embouchard before, any of you?
No, I have not. My parents have, but I haven't.
Luna has. I
Interesting.
think Luna has.
They're more coastal regions.
There's the Temerian River. You can go see the Golden Corridor, which is a very, very beautiful bridge that crosses the Temerian River. That's where all of your sort of craftsmen will be.
That may be where I need to go, Luna says. Just a point of note, during that entire shopping fiasco, Xenia basically let Grendel dress him up like a doll, because all of his clothes you might have noticed is more on the worn and rugged side, because they have all been hand-me-downs from his older siblings, and they're not really built for purpose for city living. It's all to, brave against the winds and the wilds. It's just durable, practical, no nonsense.
He'd be dressed in like silk shirts and like a nice jacket. He probably might just be like
he doesn't know any better. He's just going with it. Unlike Godi, like just no complaints, just like trusting the process. Luna, on the other hand, has not been explicitly invited to this dinner. However, she has been speaking to one of the staff, putting an emphasis on something like, classic, understated, minimal. The way she describes it seems to come off as more of a taste sort of description. However, her intent is, if she needed to blend in as a servant, she could do that.
Smash. Good kitty cat. Meow meow.
Question for the party. Did anybody take the flame tongue dagger that we found in the Amos Mora mines?
It's in Godi's possession, but I don't want it. So, like, if anybody wants it,
No,
by
I
all
was making
means,
sure I was going.
just make it happen in game.
Yeah, buddy. All right.
Grendel's aggressively twirling. That's it.
William needs to do some people watching.
Oh, William.
In that
mentioned
case,
this earlier. Forgot to mention this earlier. At some point, when the others are occupied, Xenia's actually going to approach you, just going off of your knowledge about the city, and ask, William, does the name Andorra mean anything to you? Is that something you've heard?
Andoran?
Andorra.
Aldora. Aldora.
does that name stand out?
It was mentioned recently.
I
It
think
does
Stenya heard it.
stand out to you, but yeah, Xenia with their passive perception of 21 was eavesdropping.
I was eavesdropping.
Maybe not
Meaning-
intentionally, but yes, they overheard that. It doesn't really ring a bell in the circles that you might have been a part of.
Mr. Toro, perhaps, if he's heard the name. Then you're just quietly going from one party member to the other while Grendel is toiling and keeping the staff occupied. It was just something I heard Mr. Remy say about her not having as much power as she used to. I thought it was curious.
Hold on to that information.
Did you ask Toro as well?
He said that to Toro.
Toro has a moment where he just thinks about the name for a second and just goes,
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Not a name that I seem to care to remember, as far as I can tell. I could put a word if you like. I know that when we go to the kind of the magic place, I'm gonna be sending message to find out with my fellow associates to see they're all right. I could try to put a word or two, see if any of them may recognize it.
Maybe. I just thought it was an interesting point of note.
We could always ask him.
Madam Flora, you said, "Ooh, that was holiday." Why did I do that?
Hi, Holiday.
Come back, William. There you go. Here we go. You said there's no way to contact somebody over long distances here in the city. Can you point me in that direction?
Excuse me? Sorry, I was deep in thought.
You told Cora over here that there was a way to contact somebody over great distances. Aye.
Oh, yes, Remy was talking to him about it. I believe it's Gibbs and Gobs, Bits and Bobs, yes. It's actually just down the street around the corner.
Thank you. William's just gonna flash a quick nod to Goaty. Hold it. You can either join him or hold it down with the rest of the group, but he heads out the door and makes it for.
So yeah, we'll do this while Chris is typing. You know that look that Goaty gets when he's starting to piece together exactly all the fuckery that's happening?
Yep.
The tinfoil hat is slowly descending on his head. It just comes out of nowhere.
You watch that look happen on his face as you are trying to figure out that. Then you see that happen, and he almost seems to be getting lost in it for a moment, and then snaps back as if nothing had happened.
Grendel is still giggling aggressively while twirling in her new skirt.
Vardin. Hello?
What did you say?
Vardin to Goaty.
What?
Hello?
What does this expression mean? What are you insinuating?
You seemed very far off in thought. Are you okay?
I am thinking of nothing. We are shopping. How was I lost in thought?
You have a look that you get. It was like, yeah.
I feel like I should be offended, but I'm not. But I did not have. I would remember if I was having that look because I was lost in.
No, I think that's
I
because you
would
don't
remember.
the deep in thought. How would
Are
you
we
know?
done here?
What's that?
Cody's going to look to the proprietors and just. Are we done here? Am I still needed?
Oh no, we've got your measurements, honey. You're free to go. Do whatever
Very
you want.
good, Grendel. If you need, and he's going to put his gold pouch in Grendel's hand, and then just be. Like, I will be back, and he's going to walk out the door.
Goldie, why don't you give me your gold pouch? You need to have this in case you need to buy things.
You see, Toro reaches for the gold pouch and just throws it back at you, Cody. He goes, "Mate, this is on me."
It hits the floor. He is walking away. And
Luna will catch it.
It
To-
is so adorable.
to be completely honest about the gravity of this situation and how focused Cody is, that gold pouch makes a very loud thud when it hits the ground.
You leave in a hurry. William asking if you would like to go with him, and you just barrel past him out the door. As you do, Godie, the sunny day in Embershard peels away. Overcast, foggy streets encompass every direction. The thrumming sound beating in your mind, but it does not go away, and you do not return to a sunny Embershard. You maintain your concentration on this as you look around. You feel something beneath you, something vile, something conjured that almost feels like it encompasses the city of Embershard. Make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Any negatives?
Minus 1d4 for the previous
Right.
rolls that you had made.
Do I still have advantage?
You still do because of your feature.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You hold fast. And as you look around, the people that you saw before that were happy and full of life walk the streets in the same places they were, but slowly, as they just trudge, as if the energy has just been seeped out of them. They move, not even paying attention, their hands up to their elbows in dark black, their faces sunken, but they just continue past you. Make another wisdom saving throw, minus 1d4.
Oh, M Gizzle.
Math. 25.
You maintain the deep singing and thrumming more and more and more, pressing down on you. Make one more wisdom saving throw, minus 2d4.
Who's here?
Who's getting closer?
Who is here? 19. Wait,
That's go to break.
2d4.
Hi. Let's go over what we got this coming week. I believe this next Sunday is the 18th, correct? Which is the scheduled game for Frontiers of Eberron at 8 p.m.
Shooting for.
Shooting for
We'll see.
8 p.m. Central, Eastern? Sorry. I'm
Sorry.
goofing all this up.
He usually
9
shoots
p.m.
for like
Eastern.
9:30 ish Eastern.
Okay.
I
Perfect.
think. What did I put in Discord?
And then we've
He'll
got
buff out.
Edge of the Empire as well. Again, 9:30 Eastern.
Yes,
On
sir.
Wednesday. No, on Tuesday, sorry. And then on Wednesday, we have the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago, which is going to be awesome. On Wednesday at, again, 9:30.
Respectively.
Yep. As we can. And then again, Tales of Vardin on Thursday, if the party doesn't wipe. But yes, again, 9:30. Well, yeah, 9:30 as we can. So yeah, is there anything else that we have that we're needing to go over?
I need more gunpowder.
I had to break out the emotional support ice cream. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I need
I
more
am.
gunpowder and TNT and an arcane fucking cannon.
There is Baddock's bombastic barricade, so you could probably find some of those things there.
That's a lovely alliteration.
It is, and I am so happy. All right. Then I guess we jump right back in then.
Yay.
Gody, with your role, is there anything in particular you are looking for or looking at as you see this city like you have never seen it before?
Looking around the city, the sky darkened, the people moving about as they are, the illness so far spread within them, the overall nature, but being drawn towards the feeling below, the vile feeling that he just can't shake, and knowing that he was told that there is some type of portal below the city in the mine. If there is, honestly, if he's like following this thread down and like trying to like see this is actually how the city is, it's at this point that the recollection is going to hit him. Nothing that he has seen in the past roughly 24 hours has been as it seems. He's going to turn back to the tailor shop and start trying to run back in to see what the party looks like.
As you turn, standing in the middle of the street, you turn back towards the door that is open that you left, and behind it, over the roof, a large, ethereal smoke stack essentially kind of accumulates into a serpentine head as it begins to look at you with glowing eyes, and another comes over, and a third, and a fourth, and a fifth. And you hear in your head, more intense than you have ever heard it. And it just shoves into your mind. And Ember Shard returns to its sunny disposition.
You son of a bitch.
And you have no memory of it.
You.
However, being that you are Godi, and with the way he is built, we've already discussed this. You know that there is something not right. That there is something in your memory that does not quite line up. I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Motherfucker.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
I don't like it.
Mm-mm.
Don't like it. $70. Wonderful thing about D100 rolls, you never know if you want to roll high or low.
Not liking the face either.
For the next 10 minutes, Godi, the character experiences vivid hallucinations and has disadvantage on ability checks. You have a short-term effect of madness.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The amount of time that you saw the horrors before you leave traces here and there. William, his face sunken, but not in the usual way where he peels the flesh back himself to reveal a skull. More of the black seeping out of his eyes. More of the sunken face, like what you had just seen moments before. Grendel, with tentacles, like the creatures you had seen before. Toro, with additional eyes down his face. Xenia, another manifestation of the oozes. And for the next 10 minutes, these hallucinations persist. There are people and things that shouldn't be there. Perhaps a family member standing in front of you that is very far away, but is acting in a way not according to what they should be. For the next 10 minutes, once that is over, you remember the hallucinations with your keen mind. You calm yourself down, realizing that they are hallucinations, and the streets of Embershard are sunny once more.
Am I the only one that thought this was about to go somewhere completely different?
I'll take it. This is fine. This is
I know
funny.
I think I know what you mean.
I think I know what this is. I messaged questions. It took me back.
Not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna have to fight you for a second, Godi.
Round 2.
Where is Godi? I don't even know where he would have ended up.
I give you one better. When is Goaty?
I mean, that's an applicable question right now.
I would say he's probably at the door, in the street, or inside, wherever you would like to be during these hallucinations to move around.
We'll say in the door. Wait a minute, no, because it was 10 minutes of hallucinations. Fuck. He's somewhere outside.
Mm-hmm.
The dinosaur cat sort of paws at your calf and just mews up at you.
Well, I'm being completely honest. While this is all happening for Goaty, yeah, he left for a little bit and then came flying back in and probably ran back out after looking horrified without saying a word. And then 10 minutes before Goaty is Goaty again.
Probably got Toro would be like, I swear to you, I understand not wanting to do shopping and understanding clothing, but that's a bit of an overreaction, if you ask me.
Seeing this behavior from Goaty, William would have followed Goaty from behind for a while, just observing him, seeing if there's something different about him. What exactly is he reacting to, so on and so forth. And every person that he looks at and reacts in a strange way, William also too tries to focus on this person and tries to see what he's seeing. But the moment he begins to start regaining his bearing, I think that's when William will step up. Hi, Goaty. Got your wits about you.
So you followed Goaty for 10 minutes as he's like turning down a street corner, stopping,
Freaking out, yeah.
horrified, and running to the next one, basically. Literally running through the town like a madman.
Exactly, yeah. William's most trusted advisor is now running around losing his shit. William's gonna follow him and try to figure this out.
While William is following Goaty, Xenia looks at Toro and just says, whenever one of these people is not quite themselves, it's always a cause for concern. Someone died the last time they were like this, and it was not a pretty sight.
Toro has been taking everything very lightly so far, enjoying it. Like it's a sunny day outside. This craftsmanship is amazing. The champagne is amazing. Xenia mentions that, and when Xenia mentions that someone died last time, it kind of gives him, he has a moment of pausing as he goes, someone who deserved it or someone who didn't?
I did not know them well enough to say, but in the moment, I don't think it was this. I think it could have been avoided if fate had been kinder.
I think Toro has a moment where he just considers that, downs the rest of the champagne, puts it aside. He kind of grabs his shirt, puts it back on, turns to Madame Flora and the tailors as he goes, I'll be right outside. Going to have a look at the rest of the fellows here. And he sort of looks towards Xenia and he sees Grendel probably still spinning and decides not going to bother Grendel. Like, might as well just let them dance till the end of time. So Toro sort of gestures to Xenia if they want to accompany him. So he'll just head for the door. And
Xenia doesn't leave his bestial spirit with Grendel.
Cool. Yeah, so I would say that Toro will exit and just sort of look around to see if he can spot either Cody or William.
Seeing how Godie and William ran off, or are currently making their way through town, as they are like leaving our line of sight, did the townspeople like react to this chaos in any way?
Of him running around.
Yeah.
You would see them, yeah, just like, is he okay? Is he all right? What's going on? I don't know. Okay, well.
William. And I guess to the party, because now some people are accumulating in this area. But William asked, "Are you all right?" And Cody, like, basically at this point, like, when he came out of this madness time, like, he hit the floor. Not, like, fell over. He just kind of, like, collapsed to his knees and, like, is down on all fours, like, breathing heavily, trying to understand. When you ask him if he's all right, he looks up at you. I've forgotten something.
Because of keen mind. Oh,
How does that happen? What could do that?
It doesn't. It doesn't happen. I can tell you how many times Grendel spun around in that shop trying on her new dress. I can tell you how many times you flipped your coin during breakfast. 17. I can tell you every single detail about every braid along Toro's head. And I have forgotten something. I don't forget anything, for better or for worse.
What does this mean?
Something is happening here. Something in this town. Something in Embershard. Something vile is here.
Come with me, Cody. William's going to make for the bits and baubles immediately.
Alone or with?
If Cody follows.
Does-
Yeah, because I need help. Help!
Did
Oh, you
Toro,
need physical help? You need to be physically helped? Is that it?
I mean,
You. I need
Yeah,
something.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If it looks like you can't get up on your own, yeah, William was going to help you to your feet.
it's not that there's something physically wrong with him. It is that, like, there's so he. This is the Goliath that can put together all of the pieces of the puzzle, and he has just figured out that somebody has taken pieces of the puzzle, and he has no idea where to look for them.
Yep. He would pick up Cody, make for bits and baubles. Just straight beeline it for it.
Okay.
did Toro or Senia, was this like, were they with inside, or would they have been gone by the time that we come out?
10 minutes and the conversation with William, there's probably enough time for you all to kind of make your way out the door as they are heading off in that direction.
Is anyone grabbing Grendel? Because she's still twirling.
Yeah,
Look
she's still
at it.
curling.
Spin me right
Tora
round,
is with
right
you,
round,
waiting for you
round.
to stop toiling, and then she will lead you towards where the others are.
Oh, okay. And she's quickly going to like take off the garment that they were measuring on her. She goes, "Thank you so much! I cannot wait to see it. It's going to be wonderful."
We'll
And
see
she will
you
follow them out.
all at the tavern later on for your invitations. Oh, darling, you come back anytime. It was an absolute pleasure.
You have a good one. Thank you.
God,
And
isn't
she
she
is
just
going
adorable?
to skip herself out of the slum. Where is Goldie? Toro? William?
Toro has a moment where he just kind of just, oh, do we'll meet again. Wonderful, love the work, yeah, love it. If you ever need some gems or some jewelry crafted properly, and then he just gestures to Madame Flora's necklace. You see that one? He just points at himself.
Oh my God! just begin to go off on it, like, oh my God, it's so
You
great.
see Toro having a moment of like looking at the party, sort of like starting to move away. Like, we'll on the tavern, and then he just sort of tries moves to catch up.
You go down the street, around the corner. I need Toru, William, Xenia, and Grendel to all make wisdom saves. Minus 2d4.
Oh, you mean I don't get another?
Recovery.
Nat fucking 20. Nat fucking 20. And a fucking 6. Jesus, bitch. Fuck. Of course you do this to me. Of course you would.
Said wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Nat 20
I literally rolled maxed on both.
I just rolled a
D4s.
fucking nat 20. But but the thing is, it's still gonna be -2 minus how many d4s? 2 d4 rolls?
2 d4s.
Okay.
That was a 19 minus 8, so that's 11.
Question, Chris. I'm gonna press my luck here.
Mhm.
Xenia, considering how he escaped and how he did succeed these roles before and seeing the dream that he saw, as well as having advantage against plants that are magically created, is there any chance he gets advantage on this? I am the chosen one, unfortunately.
Smash.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
That makes me worried.
I can't believe I went from a nat 20 down to a 15. That's just fucking.
I went from a nat 20 to a 14.
Dude, that's 15. I went from 19 to 11. I literally rolled 4 on both D4.
That's still an 11 or a 12, unfortunately. I tried.
Having seen the other side, I can say to all of you, ignorance is bliss.
Then you lived it. It's fine.
William, you with your natural 20, since that's as high as you can roll, and then come down from there. One of the citizens doesn't see where they're going and kind of brushes past you as you turn to kind of just flip them off or whatever you do when somebody touches you that you don't want. For a moment, you see their visage change. The street darken momentarily. And then back with no memory of it.
This place is
But-
fucking with me.
But with a natural 20, that feeling that you had when you first got here, and you've said it a few times before, there's something off about this town, there's something off about this city, that feeling grows. On your next save, you will have advantage. Grendel, You trip on some of the raised cobblestone. As you kind of trip and catch yourself with your natural 20, you see the same thing. A darkened sky, a serpentine head, the sound of that thrumming on your head, and then gone back to the sunny mid-morning of Embershard with no recollection. But with a strange feeling that something is perhaps watching you. You will also have advantage on your next save. You all make it to Gibbs and Gob's Bits and Bobs. Go in, they welcome you. Hello, welcome to Gibbs and Gobs. I'm Gibbs, this is Gobs. Welcome to our Bits and Bobs. A small goblin character greets you warmly. What can I do for all of you fine specimens today?
I need to get out a message.
Right. What you need? Paper, carriage, message spell. What's it gonna be?
Message spell.
Right. It's gonna be 2 silver, and here's your stone. There you are.
He places the silver. No questions asked. And he's gonna place 2 more silver for an additional spell.
Okay. So you're able to send
2
Yep.
spells. Or sent messages. Okay. First message. Grayson. You want answers? Find them at Embershard.
Who is this?
I think you know, right?
Impossible. I left you dead, and when I leave someone dead, they stay dead.
You did a bang up job, Meg. But some things just don't stay dead. We're dealing with a threat that costed you your fleet. That costed us Greenport. We may need your help.
Are you an Ember Shard?
Aye.
After that, there's no response.
Second message. What's his other contact? Shit, Prince Weird's dead. Never mind. I'll pocket that second message, so.
Okay.
But he just he contacts Grayson for now.
Right. We've got all sorts of things, discounts and half off. A lot of people just drop stuff off and pawn it, but after 30 days it's ours, and then we get to resell. So we've got lots of different things around here. Might be of use to folks like yourselves. You look like some adventurers. Let's see, we've got some magic stones. We've got some ingredients, giant ant carcasses and things like that. Let's see, spell scrolls, some gems, some armor, bits and
You know,
bobs.
Smoke grenades. Right, you have any?
Smoke grenades.
You had Toro with magic stones and gems. Like immediately, Toro has forgotten that he's planning on making a phone call, and he's just already he's like his optic glass, scope thing is out as he just sort of like puts it on and just starts walking and just looking at everything and just sort of studying everything again from this goddamn thing.
You find one of the like jewelry cases, and Gobs kind of follows you around and just looks at what you're looking at and see if you want to see anything further up close. There are gold and silver rings, wedding rings, and that engagement rings, all sorts of different ones. Not of any of the magical sort, but if you're looking for the magical stones, there is a pearl of power and an elemental gem.
How big is this pearl and this gem?
The pearl would be an uncommon size. The elemental gem would also be uncommon. And I'm getting the color for you now. It would
And in
be
regards of like
red
size,
corundum.
what?
Red corundum is the elemental gem, but the pearl of power probably be like a quarter size, maybe, and then the elemental gem would probably be like an inch or two cube.
What do you say the name of the elemental gem was? Red what? What
Red
would this-
red corundum.
Okay.
What can you tell me about this, Drew?
Well,
Unless, of course, Toro being Toro, do you think he'd be already knowledgeable about these two?
Luna would have followed you, Toro, and she's sort of just hovering over your shoulder because she was also looking for some gems.
this one right here, and he points at the red one. This one actually is quite nice. Could put it in a locket or in a headpiece of some sort. It's very large size, but a lot of people don't really know how to use these. You see, these elemental gems, which is what they're called, allow you to actually conjure or summon a creature from one of the elemental planes.
Oh yeah, you mean like this?
And if allowed, for the fuckery of it, Toro has reached into his pocket to one of the small gems that he carries with him, and he's pretended that that's the red gem, and he's just grabbing it and like throwing it on the ground to like smash it to make him. And then you just see at the moment it was like the smash of it is just like this quartz, just like sort of spreads.
I thought you had that checked. I did have that checked. This bloke right here just smashed it and nothing came out.
Oh, dude, I did not. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Apologies. I'll take it.
Keep an eye on you. They tell you that the Pearl Power is more suited towards people that study magic. Use its command word to regain one expended spell slot. If the expended spell slot is of 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd level. Once you have used Pearl, it can't be used again until the next dawn. So you can use it every day, but it requires attunement by a spellcaster.
I see. Quite useful. Yeah, I can definitely see myself crafting something nicely around it. I'll take them both.
Very well. Let's see. The Pearl Power is 400, and the elemental gem is 320.
Okay.
400 and 320. You're going to see Toro reaches the inside of his pocket of his coat, and then he takes out I would say totally 600 and something. He's going to take out this like few gems. He's going to take out 10 small precious gems plus like no 12, about 12. He's going to about 12 about these. You're going to see he just like takes them. He still has the thing in his eye. Just takes out some, moves them around to them and goes, yeah, I believe this should add up. And then he just sort of grabs the hand, puts it down on the individual. You can check them if you like.
Right. He takes out one of his appraisal, all right. It's a very fine piece right there. Where'd you get something like that?
Oh, a craftsman never reveals his secret, eh? Well, I'll tell you what, you want some more of that crafting, and you look for something nice for yourself or someone you care about, and let me know. I can make you wonderful, wonderful pieces.
I usually deal with mostly used goods, things like that. Things that people discard mostly, but every once in a while, something new and nice for yourself is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, for yourself, mate. For yourself.
Right. Anything else? We got some old used wands. Got some brooms, that sort of thing.
Smoke grenades.
Sorry, I don't have any of those, but you might check with Baddox.
Mhm.
He's more of a explosive connoisseur. He's got explosives, ores, spell components, and materials.
Luna will
Everybody-
approach the count. You go.
I was asking if anybody else needed something.
Luna's going to approach
Goatee,
the
but
counter.
go ahead.
She's going to approach the counter and ask if they've got anything made of ivory by happenstance, whether it be from the, I don't know, husks of a behemoth or an umberhulk. Those antique types.
Yeah. I've got a dragon bone talon. It's on the necklace. Let's see. I've got this old thing, and he takes out a tooth, and he can't really. I tried looking up what this is, but it appears to be what you're after.
Will that count as ivory?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that. And how big are most of the gems that they have? Like quite large or fairly like small cut, not placed into jewelry yet type gems, like loose stones?
If you're looking for those, probably small ones cut for jewelry. Some of them a little bit larger, probably the size of a pea or a dime.
Would the current gems he have total up to 1,500 gold pieces?
If you're looking
Or not
at
quite.
like his whole stock, and you're not picky about the kind.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Then he's got that, just rubies, diamonds, emeralds.
I will take the tooth and your whole lot.
Whole lot. All right. Ghost, get it picked up. Lady's taking the whole lot. That was Luna, correct?
That was Luna.
Okay.
All right. All set. Ready to move along.
I might be looking for something, but I'm waiting for some clarification on something that I already have.
Mm.
Oh,
I'm gonna say in the meantime, probably Toro ask for a sending message, which he uses to reach to his friends that are with Evan in the mountains. Check on them, see how they're doing.
So you want to send a message to your crew then?
Yes.
Okay. They hand over what you need to make the message send. What are you saying?
Hey, Tormata, y'all are doing right over there. I'm in Ambershire. Lovely day outside. Wonderful craftsmanship over here.
I hope you're enjoying your day in Embashad. We've made it out of Arismore just fine. We're actually on our way home.
Oh, good. Hey, Tegra, I think, is the one that fell. Were you able to? And he just falls quiet, not knowing if they were able to assist them after the battle was over.
I think you might make it. His shallow breathing seems stabilized right now. Thanks to Evan.
Toro, whoever's watching, they see Toro have a huge sigh of relief.
I just go, oh, you tell Tegra, yeah? If they go and die on me, I'll go find them myself in any of whatever many hells they may be find themselves at, yeah? And I'll bring them back.
I'll make sure to tell him the sprays down.
Well, Evan doing all right?
Yeah, a bit bruised up, but we left him all right. That hobgoblin gentleman, she made it out all right. And Evan's gone off on her own, find some of her kin, and the hobgoblin is off on his own little quest, I suppose. But it was close. It was pretty close, but we made it out all right.
Good. So, I might be going to an event tonight, and there'll be some special guests that will be of interest to our business.
Very well, sir. Should we head that way then?
Yeah. You be careful, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Who runs the mountain?
We run the mountain.
Yeah.
And with that, he ends the message.
with the spell components now in hand, Luna is going to go over to a quieter corner of a stall and activate the sending stone in her hearing to contact the matron. And to say, Mother, matron, I have acquired the spell components you are after. Was there anything else that we needed here in Embershad?
Other than the spell components, I do not believe that there is anything else. Unless you have other business to attend to there. You might check in with Vela.
What did she say?
You might check in with Vela, which is the
Vela.
myriad contact in Embershard.
Okay. I will do so. If you could tell Krubak when he is available, he should contact me. We must have words about that shiny little stone he picked up on the edge of the forest.
Yes.
Not at all.
He is in his remedials right now. But I will have him contact you.
I appreciate it. Go with the Shadow's mother.
You as well, my child.
Rayla.
As you, William, you're headed to Baddocks?
Yep.
As you head out, you see a fat tabaxi. You've never seen a fat tabaxi. They're mostly lean, fast, nimble. This is like the fat tabby cat that somebody's overfed.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pushing a little cart. Spell scrolls! Potions! Get your potions! Gianni Torzini's magical items!
Isn't that some of the stuff that you guys use?
We should use them, yes. Yes. Hi, Mike. What do you got?
Oh, Gianni Torzini is the name, and Spell Scroll Salesman's the game. How would you like? Listen, have you heard of Oluk's Resilient Sphere? Absolute garbage, okay? What I got here, and he pulls out a scroll. Ophelia's really hard ball, okay? Here you go. Don't like that? Cool. You heard of Bigby's hand? How about Rigby's very large foot? Even better. Half price.
Xenia would like to know, is this creature a charlatan? Is he like just,
William's about to find out.
Yeah.
Why does it seem like he's just like selling bootleg DVDs?
Yeah. What am I rolling?
William is about to fucking find out. He's just letting him fucking pitch and just watching him like.
This
Come
man
on.
is in direct competition with Jerry the Goose. He might be winning.
All right.
That's a 27 insight.
27 insight. This guy's got some cheap goods. He's not really. He's trying to make his living. That is mostly it. He is selling like official spell scrolls, but you get the idea that these spell scrolls don't do what the originals that they were copied off of do all the way. They halfway work. They might go off. They might go against you. Who's to say? But they are very cheap and very affordable. He also has some potions, but as you look at them, they're a little thicker than they should be. A little bit past their expiration date. They'll work, but not as well. He's also got like just a hodgepodge on his cart of like there's some bows, some crossbow and bolts. There's some red studded leathers. And as he's talking about these, all right, you don't like those magical items. How about this one? And he pulls out a handkerchief that hangs as if it is wet. How about this? Huh? You know, this is, and it's a little square of black fabric.
Why does it look like you've used it?
I have not, I swear. I only sell them. I don't use my own products, though. All right. So, you unfold this, and he begins to just peel it out into a 10-foot diameter. And he steps in.
Is it a portable hole?
It is a portable hole.
Grendel kind of sits there for a second.
Man, these demonstrations are getting old. So you want it or not?
Grendel's gonna stick her head in it.
You stick your head
Do you
in.
feel busy, Grendel?
What is this?
You smell stagnant air and maybe some rot inside.
Does she see anything or just darkness?
How does portable holes? I think it's just darkness, unless you put a light source in it. Let me.
You can technically see in them. I mean, it quite literally is just a hole.
So it uses the outside light essentially.
Yeah, like you can shine light into it technically.
Gotcha. Thank you very much. That saves me time.
Yeah. It's like probably my favorite magic item. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm grabby handsing. I just wish that Goaty was coherent.
As you are looking around, you see rusty, jagged implements. It smells of stagnant, rotten flesh. Scattered about are some gold pieces, various teeth, and some old dried blood. A cloth on the floor that appears to be a butcher's apron.
Is there anything else in there?
That is it. That is all there is. All right. I'll give it to you for about 50 gold.
Grendel's
All
gonna
right.
stick her head out and go,
It's moderately used. Okay, I get it.
Why is there a bloody apron in there? This seems very questionable, and it smells like dead bodies.
Listen, I got it off some guy that was just dead on the road. Okay, I don't know what he used it for, but here it is. You want it or you don't. I got
Now-
spell scrolls, potions, and
All
whatever.
right.
I
How much
guess,
you want
I
for
guess
it,
we
mate?
could always just like, I guess we could use something like this. William, what do you think? We can maybe store like all the dead bodies and stuff in here.
How much you want for it, mate?
50 gold. It's used. All right, I'll hand it to you.
What about 30 gold and a flower crown? Here, I will even double the offer, and I will offer also 2 flower crowns.
She plays hardball. She plays real good hardball. I'll take it.
Grendel immediately goes like turns to the goes, okay, William, I'd make the flower crowns. You hook out the 30 gold. And she starts making the flower crowns.
He kind of like counts the gold. Hey, I don't think I've seen you all in the bush shop before. You guys need a tour guide around town, see some of the sights. I'm a jack of all trades. I do that too.
Your name is Jack? Hello, Jack. My name is
No, my
Grendel.
name's Johnny Torzini.
Oh, okay. Hello, Johnny. Jack. I am Grendel.
And he kind of gives you his paw, and he is a fat, greasy man.
Grendel is going to like extend 2 fingers and just kind of like take his little toe bean and just like shake it. It is very nice to meet you, Mr. Kitty Cat.
Very nice to meet you as well. Now, is there anything else you want? City tour? They're cheap. Real cheap.
Hold on to that idea, mate. We might
Right.
need your services later. Yeah, after paying him, plucked up the palatable hull of greasiness, and actually he wouldn't touch it because it's greasy. He would pick it up with his cutlass and like drape it into Goaty's pocket, since he's, basically being hand led everywhere, and then go straight for the bits or the gunpowder store.
Baddock's Bombastic Barricade. You pass by
Paddock.
the entrance to Embershard Mine. Baddock's is right next to it. The entrance is closed, and in front of it are 6 stone guard. They're not guards made of stone. That is just the city guards.
Clever name. Bombastic.
The smell of sulfur and black powder is strong as you get closer to it. You enter. It's a mostly clean environment, and there's a scrawny half-elf there, and as the door opens, there's a little bell that goes off, and this guy turns around. Can't be more than like 15, 16.
Welcome to Baddock's Bombastic Barricade, home of the finest spell components and ores this side of the Midland Oceans. How can I assist you today?
What is that? That reminds me of what's his fucking name? Fuck, barricades. William's like, all right, mate. All right, I need smoke bombs. Napoleon Dynamite. Napoleon Dynamite. That's who it is.
He goes up and grabs a box. How many you need?
How much for each one, mate?
Like, I don't know, like 2 silver apiece?
I'll take the whole crate then.
Okay, here you go. Sets it down, kind of shoves it towards, there's like 10 in a crate.
And
So like
silver
2.
pieces.
Yeah,
Oh,
2
2
gold
gold,
pieces.
yeah.
2 gold pieces.
Fucking deal. And to sweeten the deal, is there a cup in the shop at all?
A cup?
Yeah.
Like what? What
He has
sort
a
of?
drinking utensil of some sort.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna take that drinking utensil, pull out his little whiskey bottle that he took from what's it called, and pour a strong one into the cup, shove it into this kid's chest. Drink up. It'll cheer you up, mate. Cheers.
I'm not sure that. He starts to drink, and you hear, "What do you think you're doing? Drinking on the job, and you're not even of age yet. Get back to work.
Roba.
Shelves need dusted. Hi, I'm Baddock. What can I do for you?"
Greetings, Paddock. Yeah. Kid needed a little liven up, like a little whiskey with it.
Kid needs a kick in his arse. That's what he needs. That's what he needs.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. All right, I got grenades from him, smoke bombs. You got any magical shot?
Magical shot. Like cannonballs.
Flintlock.
What's a
London does.
What's a flintlock?
Oh, yeah. Shit. Okay. Never mind.
I've got we've got some cannons that I haven't sent out to Greenport yet. I've got some black powder left. Not much because most
okay.
of it's gone to
Actually,
the excavation.
Cannons. How many of them you got? I just need one.
I've
And
got
can
8.
you? I need one. And can you rig it to be shoulder carried by a very strong big woman?
Who is carrying a cannon on their shoulder?
I'm really good at carrying things. Hello, my name is Grendel.
She'll be carrying it. Mike.
Right, that'll do it.
See, I have something like this, and she takes out the ballistica, and it's just like aimed right at it, just like.
William too. Like,
But I'm very good at taking big things that go poof, but like if it goes poof, then maybe I will be able to make more distraction, and it will be nice.
we now have a portable hole to keep all of the shots in.
So you're wanting to strap this cannon to this lovely creature.
Hello, I'm Grendel.
Can it be done, mate?
I mean,
Big shit eating grin on William's face right now. He's excited.
Grendel's like kind of like twirling.
I suppose. Are you sure she can take the recoil?
Right. She's been through the worst, mate.
Oh, with the proper, just Tori just sort of intervenes very like matter of factly. It's just being snacking on something. Who knows where he got it from? With the proper rigging, mate, we can just make sure that you want to combine some leather work. Yeah, it's going to do a bit of a spin around the back area, strap around the waist, move to make sure that when the recoil happens, there's actually a pulley of effect. So that way the recoil is not going to be just on her. It's going to actually be divided by the suspension and the travel of the motion. You know what? I can help you if you like.
Don't worry, I'm very good at bending tinfoil.
Right. I mean, what would you be using this for?
Killing people, mate. That's what we'll be using it for. That's the intended purpose, ain't it?
We've
Right,
run
but it's
we've run
usually
into like
strapped.
some really big dragons, and sometimes things like that do come in handy.
That makes sense. You're adventurous. Of course it is. It's always.
Yes, we've been on many adventures.
Oh, I tell you, the stories I've heard from Margot. Have you all been to Greenport? If you haven't, you should.
Have we been?
My
to-
daughter's got the best
Yes,
bed and breakfast in town.
Luna immediately perks up. Nothing to do.
You did not just drop this bomb on us right now, you son of a bitch.
What's that?
Your daughter, what is her name?
Margaret. Margaret Honeywell.
Oh, you asshole.
You see Luna's face just fall.
Oh, Miss Margaret, I know her. She is so nice. She makes the best pastries.
So you have been to Greenport. You would not forget Margaret.
Grendel doesn't know Margaret's dead.
How is she doing, by the way?
Well, I haven't seen her since. I haven't seen her since the dragon came through. It kind of wiped out the whole entire town, and I don't really.
I'm dull.
Pardon?
He digs through some of his boxes, clanks around. Margaret. He holds up a stone. Margaret, are you okay? I heard there was dragons.
Luna is doing much the same, except she's going the other direction, just quietly whispering, Matron.
Are you okay, sir? Do
Did
you want?
Kodak manage to find Maggie?
I'm trying to trying to get in contact with Margaret. I'm sure she's busy in the kitchen. But if you'll excuse me, if there's no more business, I have to pack up immediately.
Okay. I hope you get in contact with Miss Margaret. Tell her I said hello.
I will. Shop's closed, Devin. Go home.
That hurt, Chris.
That
That
did.
hurt so much.
Chris, sending
Mm-hmm.
to Matron again.
Mhm.
Did Krulbach manage to find Maggie?
Your adopted mother. Yes.
We have just encountered her father.
And this is important. Why?
Because at the moment he's trying to contact her and we don't quite know what to tell them. And if we want to maintain positive relations, well,
We might deal in the shadows, Luna. But we are not liars. The truth is the truth, and nothing more. Do what must be done.
as you say, Matron. And Cole.
Toro is like having a moment where he's looking around and just sensing the room, and he's just like, right, I think I'm missing something.
Oh, Miss
He's
Margaret.
leaving.
She owns
No.
this inn back at.
Grendel, enough.
Oh.
Enough.
Oh, okay.
Our stay is over. Over. We need to move on.
It seems William is a real grumpy pants today, huh, Toro?
I'm gonna.
Vatic throws a pack over his back and leaves. Doesn't lock up. Just gone.
I'll be right back. I need to get my food.
Toro. With the I just did an insight for Toro. He catches on, like he doesn't fully know, but he's like I rolled a 19. He's able to read the room, especially when William stops Grendel in that way, and he sees then the gentleman leave. He kind of catches it. So when Grendel's like, it's a little extra grumpy today, he just sort of taps Grendel on the side and goes, "Yeah, let's go outside." Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's go, Toro. And she's going to skip outside.
Toro's just gonna go with her.
We don't have business anywhere else for the day. Or are we done?
We just need to make sure that we pick up our clothes and everything from the market before we go to the dinner party!
Oh, they're delivering to the tavern.
Oh, okay. So that makes it so much easier. Is there anything else that we need? Goldie, do you need anything?
Godie's been kind like Tarzan said, almost needing to be like handheld led through the town. And like under his breath, in response to you saying, "Do you need anything?" like almost instinctively, he just says, "My memories," and just kind of
Goldie. Hello?
he's gonna look up at you.
Do you need anything else before we go back to the tavern? She's gonna like grab him by the head. Hello, Earth 2 Goldie!
He's gonna gently grab your wrists and like pull your hands away. Just I'll be okay, Grendel. There's something happening here. I don't know what. And until I figure it out, we're all in danger.
Grendel is gonna kind of just look at him and just go, well, Goldie, I understand if you are nervous about the dinner party. Like, especially like you get that gut feeling when you're going to when you have to go on stage and perform.
Randall, this is
like,
more than just a dinner party.
I was
Stay
just going to
focused.
tell him that he should just imagine everybody in their underwear.
No, this is like I said before when we arrived here. Keep your wits about you. There is something more about this town than just a dinner party.
I think this town seems very nice. And I don't have any wits. No one ever gave me any.
Johnny,
Has Go-
Was I
Has
supposed to
Godie
keep them if
said
I
what he
lost?
saw?
I'm so sorry.
Say again,
Has
Malia.
Godie shared what he's seen with the rest of the party yet?
Cody
Or is it
doesn't
sort of just-
know
Uh,
it.
Remember.
he's been catatonic this whole time.
Nobody
Okay.
remembers.
And the only thing that Godie knows is that Godie has forgotten something. And Godie can't forget things.
Are we
William's gonna
still in
make...
the shop?
No,
Sorry, you
they're
go.
way outside because what's his name? Attic left to go try and track down his daughter. William's gonna walk over to Johnny. Do you have anyone in town that deals in elixirs or potions?
I mean, I sell potions, but if you're looking for the good ones, you need to go to Percival's.
Where's that at?
I'll take you. Why not? I ain't got nothing else to do. Let's go.
Is there any are there any forges or blacksmiths around?
Yeah, there's plenty of them over by the Gold Corridor. That's a large bridge. You probably saw it coming in. It spans the Temerian River. Made of polished marble. It's pulled from Embershard's Mountains, actually. It's where the artisan section of the city. Jewelers, glass blowers, metal workers, elemental forges, gold silversmiths. And there's a new prismatic arcanist that does small gems and enchantments for decoration and sort of thing. It's just small enchantments, like, I don't know, protection from good and evil, that sort of thing. I don't know.
What did you say?
Huh?
What did you?
Just small jewelries.
Oh,
Small
you know
spells.
these stories.
But anyway, there's more tailors and carpenters, the feather thimble, the silver spool, that sort of thing. And as he's talking and guiding you to the next, yes, go ahead.
Are there people around us?
Yeah,
Like, how close? Is it like packed city streets or like?
it's busy, but there's plenty of room for you to move without like running into or having to like step around people.
Nobody move. And Godie bends down on all fours. What is the floor? Or what is the street? Is it like
Smooth.
dirt road?
Yeah, smooth stone mostly.
Oh, it's stone. It's not dirt.
This is a
Hmm.
thing.
It's
Cobblestone.
the middle of a mountain, but you could probably find something a little bit softer. What do you want to do?
Godie was given his his hand axe back by Luna eventually. He's gonna take that out and start cutting into the ground the runes that Grendel drew from her dream in a circular pattern around the party.
Oh, I've seen these before.
Toro is incredibly curious watching this whole thing happen because it's just looking at the carving with the axe and it's just kind of like, it wouldn't be the way that I would do it, but sure, yeah.
And when he completes the circle, he is going to cast Leoman's tiny hut around the party. For nothing can penetrate the hut for 8 hours.
As you do, is Gianni in here with you?
Oh fuck.
Yes? No. No.
So if you take a look over here, what you guys doing? And he walks over and goes, "Boom." All you had to say was you didn't want a tour of the city and tell me to fuck off. All right, that's all on you. Yeah, my time's valuable. Nobody appreciates me anymore around here.
I fucking love this guy.
I need him and Goose to me. I just need this to happen.
In the midst of this fat cat complaining about the situation, you all see a darkened sky. It is quiet, right? Because nothing penetrates, no sound.
Well, okay, so here is the thing. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
So you can see and like hear everything outside, but no magical
effects
can come
no
in.
magical effects then come in.
So you all hear a muffled singing, but your mind is still your own. No saves. You see the city for what it really is worth. The shuffling husks of people.
We're all seeing this?
Yes.
All of you.
Oh, is this gonna do this one?
What is going on? Everybody looks very sick. Does Grendel see the sickness on herself now, being in this hut?
Fuck.
Yes.
The tips of your fingers, just the very, very ends of them. Whereas before it was probably up to your first knuckle. It has receded. It has gone away a little bit. But you are still under those effects.
Grendel just kind of looks back down at her hands, and you kind of just... I thought it was better.
If anyone were to look at Xenia, Xenia has up to her his elbows.
Xenia! Oh no!
Remind me,
And a
was
deep vein.
Goldie infected?
Cody
Yes.
was not
Okay.
infected.
Xenia,
Oh,
we
Goldie
need-
just
we-
couldn't see that.
Yeah,
Grendel
that's
was
right,
infected.
yeah.
We
That's what it
need
was.
to get Xenia medicine. She's taking her dress, trying to like wipe this off of Xenia aggressively.
So bearing in mind that Xenia wears long sleeves, he would be looking at it down at his own hands, and then slowly pushing the sleeve up just to see how far it goes, and just has this mortified look on his face. I swear I did not know this was here.
It's okay, Xenia. We'll get it off. And Grendel is just scrubbing away.
All right, everyone, care to put me up to speed on what the bloody hell's going on here?
The ghoul monsters, Mr. Balls. And Grendel's just
And I see it.
Yes. You see over the tops of the building one head and another emerging from the dark sky as if rolling out of the clouds into a serpentine head shape. Something else that you see is a cart that doesn't look like any of the others. Everything is dim and dark and color washed out of it. This horse, this carriage, and this rider all maintain their full color. A furbolg.
Is it?
A furbolg driving their cart of vegetables through town as it turns and heads in the direction of the Canary Cape Tavern. Straw hat, checkered shirt, and whistling as he goes. Kind of looks over.
He
And kind of
acknowledges us.
acknowledges you
Hello.
and then goes,
Earplugs.
Hi.
He's got earplugs in.
He's not hearing.
He can't hear the mute. He
It's
can't
like-
hear the song.
It's like the fucking siren song.
I have to know. So I'm going to hold my hand out to Grendel and just say, in the moment, pull me back in. And I'm going to stick my head out of the hut. So I
Make
need to know if
wisdom
this
save.
individual changes. Wisdom save, do I still have advantage?
yep, minus 2d4.
Grendel is holding on to Godie's arm.
Advantage was not very kind. That's 14.
The individual does not change, but the world around him does. Back to probably midday, if not a little after. The sun high in the sky, but beginning to descend. And you have no memory of the visage in front of you. You do remember telling Grendel to pull you back in.
Grendel's gonna yoink him back in after about like 30 seconds to a minute. What is going on?
I had to be sure this individual is. He remains as he is, inside and outside of whatever this is, illusion.
Goldie, what did you do to make the village look like this?
This
No, your enemy, serpentine creature. Is that what that's?
Smashed.
Mm.
He's been hard pressed staring at this thing, trying to.
You are gazing into the abyss.
The abyss will gaze back.
It stares back and it knows you.
It is.
William, I've come to consume your soul.
Total class levels, if any. Fire class levels, if any. Everything else, stats. Armor class.
Social
I need
security.
to know what
Social security number.
bank account information.
Favorite color?
Security word.
William just calls over to Godie. What in Celestians? Blue sea am I fucking looking at?
By nature of this creature, Godie does not have any idea, right?
Looking at this creature as our resident monster master,
Mm-hmm.
does anyone have any inkling what this thing is?
And if there's a roll involved, do they get advantage for also having Dizakath's book?
Yes.
And my
Um,
book.
Dizakath was actually after one of these. Well, not one of these, but something similar. So, nature
I'm sorry.
check, or let's see. Nature or let's see, what's good? Yeah, nature or survival. And if you have proficiency in both of those, you can have advantage.
I've got proficiency in survival.
Okay.
My
so just in one.
expertise is in animal handling. Do I still get an advantage? Survival?
Yeah. Let's
Yay!
this wouldn't be animal handling, but yeah, sure. Let's go with it.
That's a 17.
17. What you see before you resembles something that has multiple heads, obviously. But the thing that comes to mind isn't exactly this. What comes to mind is a hydra. But this is something worse.
This is no hydra, but I'm not quite sure I want to know what else it's capable of. I've never seen something like this before.
This whole fucking town is consumed by this thing. What's gonna happen to us once we leave this hut?
You read it.
We will forget.
Why do we keep forgetting though? Like, if we see it now, then shouldn't we be able to remember it?
Whatever this thing is, whatever this song is that we are hearing, this man, he knows that we are able to. He knows that we are away from it now, and he is making it. He is telling us that he is plugging his ears, essentially.
Well, then why don't we just plug our ears?
I don't know how.
Well, then why don't you plug
We
your
can
ears and you can step
potentially
outside and see if that works?
So
Make
do
this
him.
work for us.
Mhm.
We can't hear anything.
With leather workers tools proficiency, could Toro improvise something for like earplugs?
Yeah.
Goody, can you go over the tiny hut spell again? Can I cast spells out? Like a message spell? Can you hear me? Yeah? You're no idea what you're saying right now.
Your microphone is doing the thing.
Anyway,
There we go. Okay. Can we cast sending spells out of it?
that's the tiny hut.
I don't think you can. You can move past.
Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. So no, you cannot cast a spell outside of it.
As soon as we step out of this dome, we're gonna forget.
Toro has a moment where he's been looking at this thing, just and listening to everything, kind of in the distance, and he goes, "All right, so what you're saying is, if we were to have something for the ears that could help us, is that what you're saying?"
I believe
Quite
so.
right.
Well, what about this?
Oh.
Anytime that my papa would forget something, he would write it down. So Goldie, you or Xenia, why don't we write something down, and then we have, if we forget it, then we can have ourselves remember it somehow. I don't know what
Xenia.
we would say exactly, but Xenia I know has like papers and pens, and maybe we can write a message to ourselves if we ever forget it.
Xenia is going to start sketching out the image of this hydra, from behind the cityscape. And as the name labeled on top, it literally just says Hydra in air quotes with a question mark on the end, because he does not know what it is called truly.
Toro sort of like grunts as he just sort of drops himself on the floor. And he reaches around his belt, just reaches into one of his like many, his utility belt is for one of the many different pocket like little bags that he has, and then he just takes a small like knife. You see him that he reaches into his belt, and he just grabs the extra leather from the belt, and then he just sort of grabs long enough so it doesn't like diminishes the use of it, cuts it, and then he just, after doing that, he just started using his fingers delicately, starts to figure out a measurement, and he just goes like finds a measurement for like a small piece, cuts it, finds another measure, cuts it, finds another measure, cuts it, and he just starts working that using all his tools and the leather worker's tools to try to push and create a shape like these little squares of leather that he creates. He starts putting pressure on the middle and just using them to pull with his strength. As he, after doing that on each one, like enough for everybody, then reaches for a piece of rag from his belt, rips the cloth, and then starts putting that there, starts wrapping it on top of it, just creating this little like pyramid little thingies. And after putting all of those together, he attempts to just putting his putting one on an ear and then another, and then he just has a moment where he just looks up at the thing and then tries to see if he can still hear.
Oh, you'll be really good at making flower crowns.
Make me a roll with your tool proficiency.
So how would that work? What's the question?
So leather workers tools. You're going to want to go to the Xanthar's Guide to Everything.
Mm-hmm.
You're a
I have
Xanthar.
it right here. Where we go, there we are.
It's going to detail you every skill that you can possibly use it for.
But not every.
While
We're more creative than that, but okay.
Well,
Well,
the way that tool proficiencies work, basically, like,
Just roll
use
on
your
magic
intelligence.
proficiency, right?
it's not
You need-
just intelligence. It depends on the situation. You
Right.
get an ability
Intelligence,
for it.
dexterity. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it might be, and then you add your proficiency bonus to it.
So, you use,
So it's whatever fits for this situation.
while he's figuring that out.
So
William?
would that be there's a modify leather items appearance? I guess that could be the closest thing.
Probably.
DC 10.
Cody, William hands you the sending stone that he pocketed earlier.
That's an 11 on the die. With proficiency would be 14, I think.
The muffled sound inside of Lehman's tiny hut is nullified.
Nice.
So I don't hear it.
You don't hear it.
The moment that I put that on, I sense that I don't hear anything. He sort of looks to Godi, and he extends a couple.
Jeez.
Mm-mm.
Immediate-
William takes it. And he puts it in. Before I step out there, I need you to contact Grayson. Let him know what we are looking at. I made a mistake in telling him to come here.
Oi! And then you hear Toro very loudly. Oi! I just thought about something. If you go outside, just narrate what you see. So when you come back, we'll ask you what you said and see if you remember.
Can
test
I
it.
use sending on somebody that I've never met in person? Oh, wait, I did meet him, didn't I?
Mhm.
Okay. Noted. I will remain in the hut for now.
William's going to put the earplugs in as well. God, I hope I can fucking remember after this. All right. Well, let's go, Mike.
You
Toro
go
steps-
out. Who steps out?
I think Toro's gonna step out with him.
Okay. You both step out. Nothing changes.
It's working. It's working.
One of the stone guard soldiers comes up and kind of taps on the hut. Oi,
Hello.
this thing's blocking traffic. Can you get this out of here?
What?
But he just shoots him the dirtiest of looks.
Listen, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to give you a fine, but we have to have these walkways open at all times.
All right, mate. We'll take care of it in a minute. We're just doing an experiment. Hold 1 second.
I think Toro, the moment that Toro realizes that he still remembers and sees there's like a little bit of commotion, he goes back in as he just goes, all right, yeah, big fucking scary thing up in the front. Still see it, still remember right there. All right, there you go. And he just sort of offers the remainder to the group.
Grendel kind of looks dumb. She's going to attach flowers to hers before she puts them on her ears.
It's like
Just have a little flower sprouting out of her ears.
flowers sprouting from her ears.
Yeah.
Tell Grendel no.
Field flowers as
Tell
well.
Grendel
Have you seen
no.
the size of daisies? Put little flowers on them. And
tell
go
her.
ahead. Send it to you.
She likes to customize. What can I say?
You look Grendel in the eyes and you break her heart.
I can't say no to her. I'm not gonna say no. He's not gonna say no.
That being said, William walks back in, holds his hand out to Cody. All right. I still remember. Give me the stone.
Hands it over.
Wait, do I still remember? Right, Chris?
Mhm. You still remember.
Xenia?
There's a... Go ahead. Go ahead, Zenia.
Sorry. I got a big chunk of chocolate. Xenia is going to ask for the earplugs and put them on before wandering outside. Just looking around the city, other than the Hydra itself, is there any buildings that seem more twisted or corrupt than others? Specifically, he's actually looking towards where Amadon Manor was, if it's visible from this area, or if you can get a visual on it.
You kind of remember the same direction that Amadon Manor has, and there was a tall tower, and the very peak of it peeks over the roofs as you're looking through. It appears that is the direction that the Serpentine heads are connecting to.
This motherfucker.
I will remember that. I would have drawn that.
As
Grendel
you
just
are
pictured
drawing,
snake.
But before anything else happens, canonically, just in case anything happens to these earplugs, Cody, on like as artistically as he can, like almost above the image that Xenia has written, he's going to write, "Don't listen to it."
Hmm.
You do that, Cody. I think your handwriting is neater than mine. I just
Grendel just, again, is pointing at the big creature, just looking at it, just like, that's a really big snake.
Tor is actually sort of copying a little bit of Xenia's stuff, and he actually has taken one of his own notebooks, and he's writing on it. He's writing to himself, making also a little bit of a sketch, and then just writing to himself basically what just occurred. Like, space was created. Suddenly, the city appearance changed. Device covering our ears allowed us to see it differently. Potentially could not remember writing this.
And he's just kind of convenient that the dinner party's being held at the source of this fucking Hydra.
Yeah.
Well, where was it gonna be? In the Rainbow Town?
Arendor Manor, which Grendel called Anaconda Manor. Because the big snake is coming from there.
Because if you try to,
oh my god! Oh my god! I just realized that.
Grendel has cognitive abilities.
Yeah.
Grendel can predict the future like The Simpsons.
Yeah. And if you like,
oh my god!
If you tell it, and you say like, "Oh, I like that I cannot hear the serpent," the serpent goes like, "The anaconda don't."
Don't
All right,
Grendel. Unless you got earplugs, hun.
As you are inside this hut, guard impatiently waiting outside for you to move it. Everyone writing down furiously these notes and these stories to read to themselves to remember should they forget.
Luna is not writing anything down. She's keeping an eye out. Just before you get the jump scare on us, Chris.
As she is keeping an eye out, a ripple begins to occur. The sun once again comes out. The buildings turn back to their full color, the people as well. Everything around the tiny hut, except for the ground that you were standing on, returns to its normal aspect. The Hydra gone, but you remember it. You know it's there, watching.
Where did the giant snake go? Hello, Mr. Snake?
So,
I don't think we want to hear it answering. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's just kind of weird that it was suddenly there and now it's gone.
We do not know it's actually gone, do we?
Are you saying it's invisible?
I'm saying I wouldn't put it past it, considering that the world just changed in front of us when Cody just created this place.
Grendel just looks around the hut confused. She does not understand the concept of magic.
Are you the only non-magic user in this party?
I believe so.
I mean,
no, William doesn't really use magic. Well, William kind of uses.
Aside from when he pulls a gun out of his chest.
I have 2 ritual spells as a barbarian, and that's it.
Grendel has no spells as a barbarian.
What is magic? Okay.
Ancestral guardian?
Grendel does not have that. Grendel is just.
I'm talking to this guy.
It's not that.
Not the only barbarian to get spells.
Anyways, to continue, Chris, you were saying? Sound like you were saying something important.
No, I was just listening. This illusion sweeps over the city. But perhaps a little bit too late, as this party has now found out the truth, or part of it, in Embershard. Is there anything else you would like to do?
The potion shop that we were heading to, can we see it from here?
No. What you can see, though, is close to the center of the city, which is where you are at. There is a 60-foot statue of an elvish-looking man. The face is unfinished, as it is still a work in progress. Xenia, this bears striking resemblance to an individual you met just the night before that handed you a candy and guided you to the door. A large piece of amber-colored glass is in the statue's hand as it glows slightly in the center of this city. The statue itself also acts as a sundial. It is 3 p.m. And that's where we'll end our session.
What?
I see you, Chris. I see you because I made the new magic item for the shard that I have.
Oh my god.
We will see you all next time.
We will see you next time. It's my day off.
Remember.
And you will remember. Everybody have a great week. Don't forget our shows we got coming up Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Have a great weekend. Love you. Bye.
Everybody, don't worry. It's free.
You gotta be.
No.
Oh no!